Let's go, guys.
Sure,
Nod-Krai Archon Quest Act 10.
Very how simply said,
Again,
wonderful. As soon
okay.
as I remember what it was.
I'm distracted because he's speaking. Okay, as you all know, no spoilers, no foreshadowing, or Lemmy's gonna ban you. Luckily, I'm spoiler-free. I just know that I'm going to see Pantaloni, mostly, which I'm so excited about, and that's it. On-screen chat, turn it off. But don't worry, I'm seeing you. This is for WOD watchers. All right. Turn on in-game music.
Taking the bait.
Let's go. Do let me know if the game volume is too low or too high for you. I can adjust it. It's a bit low for me. Let me...
Now to start reeling
Oh,
them in.
much better for me. Okay. Let's go. Also focus mode on. Of myriad paths, flux and dissolution. Song of the Valkyrie Moon, Act 10. Wow, straight to the heart. Complete the time challenge. Let's go. Darkness looming. Focus mode. Yes. All right, here we go. Also, let me get my controller. Almost forgot. I already turned on in-game music now. Why is it so quiet? All right, let's go. All right, lock in everybody. I hope you grabbed your drinks and snacks because we are oh my god. Because we are starting now. Darkness looming. Don't you want to change your team? Why would I want to change my team? My team is perfect. All right, return to special story mode. Let's go. Stay hydrated, everybody. Drink your water. Here we go. Wait for the researcher to arrive. I missed you guys. I really like them. They were hilarious. All right, let's go. Wait for a while. Naturally. Let's go.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
Best duo.
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
You just finished your sentence, Kaveh. Let him let him breathe a little.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
He's direct.
Only ever seen these two in murals.
He's like, only in mural, like they are big deal. Act like it.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
Oh, they're like accurate representation.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
Oh, well, that's sweet.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory.
Sure.
The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who
He's
built
really
Aru
professional.
for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
You need more game volume? Okay, let me... Okay, do let me know if it's better now. Or do you need more?
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Certain I'm not sacrificing my life for that. Even the expression.
Such brazen words.
Don't piss them off, I'll hate
These
them.
days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. please don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
Poor Kaveh trying to clean up after I'll hate them. A little bit more. Okay, how about now?
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
He's brutally honest.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old.
They're right.
Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Oh, I bet. Because he cares about the aesthetics, and I really respect that. I find it really impressive. Probably he's not 100% like comfortable about this because it's a bit quick.
Naturally.
I love him. Naturally. He's adorable. Now, I want to hear it again. What happened to this? Ah, here it is.
Naturally.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
I just love how you're all spamming naturally. When he says naturally.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Speak. Preach, actually. Preach. They are respectful. They are just not ostentatious, like Thought says, because, like, they gotta be quick, you know?
Exactly.
He's like, oh, I'm in the minority here.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
Oh.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Oopsie. Oh, really? Al-Ahmar in Arabic means the red. A curiosity. Wait. The color red? Or... Am I getting that correct?
Is that true? No wonder human artisans
color
helped
red.
to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses?
Yeah.
It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
Because he's so sly. I love the Goat King. Like, he can flip the table and then flip the cards on them so quickly because he's like neutral. Like, he says something to go with the flow, but he actually doesn't say like anything. He doesn't take sides. And he can just, if the tension rises too high, he's like, oh, I didn't say anything like that. Like, he's really, really smart. I like him.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Yeah, naturally.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
He's like, excuse me.
You're mistaken.
I love them.
While there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
Oh gosh. He clocked him bad. And like, Kaveh is giving him side-eye and Al-Haytham's like, You're making every conversation about yourself.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
No! Nami, can you get me a power bank for my controller? Why so much technical difficulties today? Successfully rage baited, and Alhaitham does it so effortlessly. And Kave is really easy to rage bait. Like it's real easy to get a reaction out of him. Like that's so like endearing and funny at the same time.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin.
It's your job. What on earth?
Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Unfortunately, what happened to the live on
Hello
YouTube?
there,
Unfortunately, I can't. I can't stream it on YouTube because there is something wrong with the YouTube stream. Like I go live, but you can't see. You can see the live. It's like the loading screen. So today is only gonna be on Twitch. Why is he so scared out of his life?
Hello there, youngsters.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
I mean, technically he's right.
Say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha?
Aru and the Akasha? But
Countless links?
I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
Is he gonna tell?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
Oh.
what? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Little quiz.
Precisely. And a
From-
large part of veracity is the chronological
Ibis King?
order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land.
Listening.
Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. Two other
Yes.
gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the three met beneath the great green trees.
Oh, I remember the oasis.
It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with
Great
reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all.
Naturally.
All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath.
Horrible.
So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Wow.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
So Aru is based on celestial technology. Like he gave a really quick 101 lesson in like 2 minutes.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Poor Kai.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Relatable. Oh god.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis, King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition.
Tragic.
In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and
That's
sacrifice
so
had
cute.
to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon.
100%. And I think King Deshret is such an interesting character with amazing backstory.
You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument.
Wow. Wow, that's deep. Oh, I like that a lot. Write it down.
All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help.
Wise words.
Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
I'm sensing another bickering here.
Ah, yes, me and him.
Oh. Something they agreed upon. Surprise, surprise.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world.
Ooh.
This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru.
Oh, I take this as puzzle time.
Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
Oh. The glitch. The glitch. Dottore, I know you're there. Okay, what the heck am I gonna do? Alright. Do I need to, like, remove this? Oh, I get it. I remember there's, like, blue star puzzles. But I remember we carried it around with us, like, not transfer it from platform to platform.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Why?
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well,
What does
as
it
long
say?
as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Now, I'm even more curious. If it's unimportant, it doesn't hurt for us to know, right? Like, I'm curious. Like, what was it? Okay, Oh, but that was, I see. That's lame. Okay. Girl. Okay, release it. And then remove it. Release it again. And then we can release it again. This is easy. It's just a lot of running around. Alright, now we gotta turn this. Yay! Let's go.
found some more. Sending them over to you now.
Hopefully we can read it this
These are all
time.
reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Ooh.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
Aw, there is no tea.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Harsh truth.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Oh. I was like, where am I supposed to go? Do we have... Oh. I see. There's like a 4-wall. Okay, okay. Maybe we have to connect them all. Why did this... What? Why is it turning back? Please don't disconnect, okay? Is there any other? No, it's just 2. Okay. I see. You have to make it at the same time. Yay! W.
Another monument.
Hold on.
A little patience goes a long way.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Ooh.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
Also, I'm sure it's not really easy to read when somebody in your ear goes like...
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded?
Wow.
Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
Why does he try to make them delete every single information? He's like, unimportant. You don't need the... Thought? I'm giving you side eye. That's sus.
No, the blueprints are important.
Yeah.
I want to keep them as a memento.
Side eye. That's sus of him.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
He's reassuring.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
You think Thoth doesn't think that deep? He just don't care of the things, probably. I hope so. Because it's like, don't read them. Don't look at them. Wait for a while. Wait, can we speak with them?
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
What?
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
Wasn't he just protecting them? To, like, against that blue projection?
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
I love how they're gossiping about them.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
Ugh. The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance.
They don't
so
like I'll hate
sincere.
them.
That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, he likes Kaveh. I see.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
Ooh.
And now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
Whoa, Goat King.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this?
Oh, the blue projection
Aru
is
has
back.
been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children.
No, they are so sibling coded. I love them.
All three of
It's
you are
so
insufferable.
funny.
King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
Harsh.
Ah, but Bennu, look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
True.
Oh. You've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me.
I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
It's like telling someone, why were you born? I don't know why mom gave birth to you this way.
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
Naturally. I like the Goat King the best. Naturally. Yeah, time to spam naturally. Oh. Naturally. Head to the entrance to King Deshret's mausoleum. Run. It's really fitting. I'm in the desert, and IRL I feel like I'm in desert because it's so hot. 100% immersiveness.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Yes.
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King! Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be
I
at
love Lumine's
ease.
voice.
I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Listening.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
What is it?
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That's not good news.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that Apep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I'm not.
The story begins a long time ago. Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7 pillars and declared his own power to be far superior to hers.
Whoa.
That was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him.
Goatee.
And so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not Apep. No, she never thought much of him. To Apep, Al-Ahmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw. In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge. His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yeah, she did.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
Vanuland, thank you so much for tier 1. Appreciate that. Happy 10 months. You tell Sobek about how Nahida helped to free Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment.
Yep.
As much as she loathes the 7, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
And I really can't blame her. Like, I see from her perspective.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Apep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up?
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon.
Oh my gosh.
Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
Yes.
It seems the treatment was effective.
I'm so relieved.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
She's here to Aura Farm. Oh, look at Nahida. This is so cute.
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
Oh, that's sweet.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Aww. She is so cute. Wait, is this when Apep was healing Nahida?
Awake already?
Yeah.
You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Apparently, the name Nahida has both Arabic and Persian roots. In Arabic, it means elevated, delightful, tender, or gift. Got this from Google. Thank you. That is so nice to know.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me.
Oh.
I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
Oh, she's scary.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it.
Slay Nahihi.
Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep?
Yes. That was a really wholesome exchange between Nahida and Apep.
Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today.
I love her.
Them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
She ended them. She literally ended them.
What did you do with them?
What a diva.
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Booer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Oh. Heartbroken.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping, Nahida. We'll leave you alone. As much as we can.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
I like her. Bye, Apep.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Yeah, she's just so done with everyone.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe we are hearing the voice.
We made it. Huh? Wait.
Soroush.
It's... Uh-oh. I'm gonna fall.
No, poor Narzen. I thought Traveler was about to catch them. Actually, girl, I'm so impressed. She did catch them.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
She caught them all with her body. She literally sacrificed herself. That's
Dendro
cute.
Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them.
Oh, poor Aranaras. I mean, look at them. They look intimidating. Especially considering Aranaras are really small and they're, like, huge.
I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all.
That's so cute.
I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
Oh. You answer Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Oh, look at them. Look at them, I love our Naras. Welcome, guys, welcome. Okay, go back inside. Like, I want to stay here. This is so adorable. Wait. Look at that chunky one. Wait, are they gonna follow? Oh, I'm gonna cry. That is adorable. That's so cute. Okay, guys, follow along. Let's go. That's so cute. It's like little ducklings following the mom duck. Like, this is so cute. Okay, how do I look at them and go at the same time? Oh. Solution. I can also see Ayato's handsome face. Oh. Yeah, I quite like this. Come on, hurry up, you're gonna get lost. Oh, they just appeared. Wow, big Dendro dragon threw us across the sky. So scary. And so many Nara here. Cheer up, Arapas. They're all looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us? Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara is always so busy, walking here and there. Hide, don't let them Nara catch us. They can have the pot, but wait, no. The Nara can't take the pot. My sister said I have to look after it. Aww. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Oh, Lord of Dendro, Nara Jadealy and White Floaty. Lord of Dendro, Nara Jadealy, Paimon, it's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here. Especially since you don't like the Veluca. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Veluca means sand. Araha is a Vasari tree. Vasari trees protect Vanarana. Well, how do you say that? Vanarana. So that means Araha is protecting Vanarana. Oh. That was so sad. Don't worry, everyone who stick behind will do their best to protect their home, and we'll all do our part too.
Everyone's here. Good.
I still haven't finished the Aranara quest. You should. I finished it and I cried at the end. Like, it was really emotional.
Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there. Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Tarush, the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me! Are you comparing me to Paimon?
She's about to flip out. Well, Arya can't think it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapas can help. We all can help. Arapas brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, Araryakan, Arapas, Aradashan, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasa will all help.
I can't think.
You could have
enough.
just said we.
Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward.
Wait, there is an Aranara quest? Oh. You are in for a ride. Oof. Wow, that's a really long quest, and just take your time with it, okay?
I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together. Lord of Dandra, Arabalika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Varanara, why can I say this? Vanarana. We saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara, up to no good. Why is it not surprising? There is a male Nara.
Up to no good?
Yes, two Nara sneaking around at Kara? Caravan Rebat!
That definitely sounds suspicious.
Suspicious. Is it Pantaloni?
Traveler, Paimon. I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
Sure.
No problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Of course, Nahihi. We'll be on our way. Let's go, Paimon.
There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Well, if you really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear.
It's so cute.
No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Oh. Nahida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf, the trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. That sounds lovely. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
That's reassuring. Get to Aru's shut.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back. Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
Yeah, she looks well. The leaf is green again. The scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although I regret to be the bearer of bad news. But with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
What they're gonna do now?
And what about non-traditional means?
Right question to ask.
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
Yay! Okay, we'll see. Wanderer sign on Nefer. Oh gosh. It's so quiet. Hello. I wonder what is a non-traditional way Zalhaten was referring to. Hello, General Mahamatra.
Hey, we're here!
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
Where did Nefer appear? She
The
literally
Aranara
appeared
have
out of
good
nowhere.
intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names.
Do tell, please.
The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
As Sino said, literally 20 seconds ago.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nod-Krai?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
Yeah, this has been really smooth. Yeah, let's go. Solo Nefer. If I have to fight, this is not going to be the smoothest, let's say. Also, I really love the tone of her voice. And also how she's like straight to the point. Really smart. Wait. I'm going to the wrong direction. Real smart businesswoman. Hello. Oh, found him. By the way, welcome in newcomers. Thank you for joining.
Darker
Great to see
skin,
you all.
Scars. Frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts.
But the... What is he looking
What's
at?
that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting.
I don't see a coin.
Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it.
I wouldn't call, like, the tone of her voice changed a bit, like it softened, like, oh, I need help type of tone.
And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
10 out of 10 acting, never.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you.
What a gentleman.
Yes, it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
Oh, her acting is so hilarious.
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
Is he gonna show her the coin?
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
Oh, he was so easy to bait. The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealing in Nod-Krai, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes it as a very rare, high-value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. Wow! At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and
she's
look how it
still
ended
in
up.
the role.
I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Thank you, Ifa
Fingers
Cuckoo.
crossed.
Thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say. And also Matilda, thank you so much. That's I'm just so flattered to read your message. Thank you guys. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Hands where I can see them.
Ambushed.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
Spill the
This
coin.
is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect. I wonder how he got the intel.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
I would really want to see Sino question the suspect, actually. That would be interesting.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
That's why I wanted to see it, like...
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Let's go!
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
It's the hat guy.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Hat guy, cat guy. I loved his cat, like little cat form in Endurance Story Quest.
Got it. Will do.
I want a plushie of it.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Oh, Paimon, you're so naive.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon? Are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know. Besides, being the best guide in Tibet has to count for something.
Is she really gonna go with him?
A piece of cake.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush. Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Well, not much has changed. Poor Paimon.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Look how look at Traveler, how worried is she?
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I'm so surprised that Paimon is going with a hat guy without the Traveler. Really?
Squall and
really
fury.
Strange. It's something she would, like, she has separation anxiety, so I'm really surprised. Ow. Why didn't he hold on to it? Wow, amazing. We're here. Where's the point?
Hey, guy! Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
Poor Paimon.
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Didn't you just tell her to be quiet?
Huh? Nothing?
Strange.
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
Yeah, but with the Traveler.
But never on your own.
Exactly.
You hardly ever leave the Traveler's side.
Exactly. What is it?
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
He's sweet. He acts a little like mean, but he's really sweet. What is it, Paimon?
That guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
I literally have tears in my eyes, like just from that question. Like, are you? No. Oh, she's gonna make me cry. That broke my heart. Of course you're not useless, Paimon. Oh my god, that literally... I'm crying at this. I'm not even joking. Like, I teared up. No. Not at all. Oh, my sweet cupcake.
What? Where's that coming from?
Oh. No. Literally. I'm literally crying. That's so funny. But no. Sometimes she can be quite a handful, but I love Paimon. Like, she's the sweetest. That's literally my daughter.
When we were in Nod-Krai, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with the Traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help.
Because you're so small.
Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the Traveler got kidnapped that time.
No.
What if she never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful.
That time when Traveler got kidnapped hurt her really bad. Like, she literally has trauma from that.
Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and...
She felt so helpless.
Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
No, not at all.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, bonding time with Hat Guy and Paimon.
Oh, Hat Guy!
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change.
That's actually really wise.
You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
This was really sweet. I literally want to hug both of them.
Oh. All right.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
This was literally one of the cutest scenes in this whole quest. Like, Hat Guy comforting, or like more like giving advice to Paimon. I love that. You can really see the character development in him, like that emotional maturity. I love it.
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
I think it's the latter.
How would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Who would have thought Skara a few years ago that he would be giving advice to Paimon on her existential crisis?
Even though this isn't a
See,
formal
character
meeting,
development.
I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional.
Naturally.
Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me.
Naturally.
You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no! So even Apep's power didn't work? Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed.
But he just said...
The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
I really like her when she gets, like, determined like this. It's adorable.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
Naturally.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Koti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendral Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Nod-Krai, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route, and the only one that cannot be protected against, by entering Irminsul through death.
Holy. Holy.
I see what you mean.
Oh,
you cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
W. Goldie.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to a more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia.
Naturally.
You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Yeah, we do. Has blue hair and starts with D.
Well, since you ask.
Oh. Speak of the devil. Wow. Perfect timing, huh? What's going on? What the? Burning? Title changed. And it burns and then... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It is it started? Oh.
Master Tainari! What is that?
Is this Irminsul?
Looks like it.
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
That gave me the chills.
Terrifying!
Nahida, so this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time?
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
That intro was
Not
legendary.
once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Yeah, Tainari reflects our inner selves. What's going on?
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past,
yes,
it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself.
Evil intruder.
It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper.
I'm happy. I'm happy. Is this where it starts? Where we get to see Pantalone? I love the way he speaks. Like I'm...
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But, if we are to honor Dottore's will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him.
No, absolutely 100%.
But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
Listening? In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning. The summary cannot do it justice, by the way.
Zandik. So it was him.
Exactly.
I saw him in the desert once.
Really?
A man of supreme arrogance.
Ooh.
So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't Dottore die in Nod-Krai? How is he still able to do all this?
He died and entered Irminsul.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
Evil genius.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
Things that do not belong to this world. That's terrifying.
Sorry. I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot, only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean, the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
As a distraction, maybe?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
I mean, you gotta agree that this whole approach is impressive.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing this name, while others fall silent. Clearly, there is more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work. Ooh. Zandig is a Middle Persian
There's still
term.
much to be done.
Ooh.
Everyone, please remember our core
Are
strategy.
you serious? Zandig is a Middle Persian name that translates to heretic. A heretic is someone who holds opinions or beliefs that radically oppose or deviate from the accepted, official, or orthodox standards of a particular group, society, or religion. How befitting. Yet the name suits him so well. Oh wow, everyone is here.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
It's so kind. She's like, Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Kave.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangamabe.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
Dory has been redeeming herself really well ever since Nod-Krai.
You can count on us. Will do. Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
Mini Dottore on your left. It's Mini Dottore and Mini Pantalone. Both of them.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
He's like, exactly.
Finally, Traveler.
He felt himself a bit too much with that.
Sumeru and Natlan.
Oh.
Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
Eternal Oasis. Oh, I love that place. An oasis where time stands forever still at the moment of a grand feast, built upon a divine nail that fell in ancient times. The scene within remains unchanged, echoing with the lingering resonance of an eternal pact between three rulers.
The Eternal Oasis? I
girl.
thought that was just a legend.
It does exist.
So it does exist after all.
And it's beautiful.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Not a problem. We'll do our utmost.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine. Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
It's really wholesome to see just how everyone smoothly works together to resolve the crisis. A tower onto wisdom and folly. Talk to Al-Haytham and Kave. Let's go.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hatguy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get in formation and stay close.
Ooh, transition.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
Those are not your men, Sino.
Get in formation and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
No, hat guy, 10 out of 10.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective.
And Sethos being like a bridge in between.
Dismantle them and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
His word. His laugh, not mine. Ha. That sounded like it. Yay! Let's go, hat guy. Collect the materials needed from inside the mausoleum. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, this is the trial wanderer, so you hear his signature weapon bell. Like, it's so cute. I don't have it. I really like it. How can I hear it again? Do I have to make like a specific thing? Come on. I want to hear it. Is E?
Behold.
Nothing happened.
Move or be moved.
Ow. Oh my gosh.
Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
No.
Sight the insects.
Judgment is upon you. Guilty.
Where is it? Oh god, I thought he died.
You stand condemned.
Finally. I'll be taking that, thank you. Oh, would you look at this? Oh, you are the cutest. Thank you so much. That was so sweet. Why do they force you to play such a non-synertic team? I know, right?
Quit following me.
But it's for like lore accuracy because they are here together. But like in terms of gameplay, they do not complement each other at all.
The wind rises.
But it's like not an incredibly tough enemy, so I take. How did that hit me? So my thing is fine. I hate them.
To Al-Akmar!
That's what you get. That's what you get.
Behold!
Wow.
Wretched vermin!
Oh my gosh!
Sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due!
And then I remember you guys asking me, "Oh, Jade, aren't you going to change your team?" Doesn't matter. I can't play with my own characters. Oh, that's not the robot. Oh my gosh, you are such a pain in the butt.
Move or be moved. Give me some space.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Are we done?
Too slow.
This is so cute. After every single battle, there is another Nara offering you some healing. This is oh my gosh, you guys, thank you so much. You are the best. Okay, let's heal the others as well. Thank you guys. Oh.
Surrender!
What the?
Judgment is upon you.
What happened?
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Your penance is due!
Let's go!
Excuse me?
Where did he?
The sage's wisdom!
That's what you get.
How many do we need again?
I purposely put my underbuilt Nahira in my team for the ask of the quest, but then ended up not being able to use her because Hoya provided trial characters for all the fights. Yeah, and I was using Ayato at the beginning.
Doesn't own one.
Again, I'm not able to play him.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Yay! Now I'm Dory. Oh, they look so nice. Shiny.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work.
Awesome.
But will you really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Wow, W Dory.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
I wonder if she's being humble or...
Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
Because, you know, Dory is always, a crisis is an opportunity to make more money. But now, sad music for her.
It's really quite a beautiful design.
I agree.
And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door.
Outside the back door.
Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Oh.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between light realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean? Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that? Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
I know, right? That's a huge responsibility to carry.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors. When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that.
I need to turn on my fan because I'm boiling. Okay.
All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Alright, back to the best duo. I can't talk with Al-Haytham? Oh, that's a shame. That's such a shame. Hi, Three Sillies. Welcome back, welcome back. So glad to see you back. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, are they materials?
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Al-Haytham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are.
Oh.
All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading.
Huh? Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading.
Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic?
It sounds like a riddle, almost.
You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
What?
A chessboard.
Oh my gosh.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
They were so quick with it. It's is it the reflection of that one specific place in the desert, like that has like a huge chessboard?
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom,
Yes, that one.
this day was bound to come sooner or
I
later.
remember. I do forgot the name of the place, though.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
That's the name.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally.
Naturally.
Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
Naturally.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
Aww.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right, all right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful.
How can
This
you go
doesn't
hard on
seem like
Kaveh? He
ordinary
looks
chess.
adorable.
Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Let's do it.
Alright. Let's go, because I don't recall these puzzles. During the chess trial, Alhaitham and Kaveh must move separately, consuming actions as they do traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Alhaitham and Kaveh reach the end. The areas that Alhaitham and Kaveh pass through will be marked. Alhaitham is unable to enter an area that Kaveh has marked, and vice versa. Returning to an area that has already been marked will remove the mark and return the actions previously consumed. Kaveh can move some of the pieces on the chessboard, but he can only push them toward empty areas. Alhaitham can activate some pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas can then become passable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
So...
But the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Beep bop.
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
So is this what Alhaitham should unlock? Yay. Wait. Am I cooked? They have to make it to that point. They both have to make it to that point.
Now
I
is
see.
the time for my trial.
We have to do this
Now,
3 times.
Don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Oh, this
Really?
looks opposite.
Thanks in
of-
advance. We appreciate it.
This looks the opposite of nice and easy. I'm on with Alhaitham with this one. Oh, do. Let's go. Why would I reset? Sea
Ibis
salt.
King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Yeah, I don't understand why chat didn't believe. I think I'm going to cheat with this one. Yeah, I cannot deal with this. It's too hot.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
What? Is he still not able to make it? You gotta be kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Just don't take any turns then. Just don't take any turns. Gorgeous. Finally. Much simpler. Let's go. The first one was a nightmare. Second one, too simple.
Done.
Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my! Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goatee? Croco? What do you say?
I love their nicknames. Goatee, Croco.
Naturally.
Naturally. Thank you, Dove Guy. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Time to go!
I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Naturally. Talk to Nahida. Oh, did this got even redder, or is it just me? It was a bit more like an orange hue. Yeah, it looks redder to me too. Especially after Irminsul from the ground.
Miss Nicole truly is an angel.
She
shows
literally
great
is.
wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent
We
word
love
to
her.
Natlin on our behalf. She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey. Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best. She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's...
Alright, let's go. Automatically. Naturally. Head to the border. Ooh. Are those like pixels? Oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my. Okay, that looks sick. Here we go. We're almost there. Yum, I love salty Me too. Me too, I love salty pancakes. Jade, who are you pulling for in Snezhnaya? I'm pulling Noi and the Tsaritsa. Everybody, literally everybody, call me greedy, whatever. I love every single design in Snezhnaya. And oh my god, you guys. Ever since we saw Noi in the trailer, I legit cannot stop thinking about him. Like, Noi might just be my favorite. Like, have you seen him? He's so my cup of tea, actually. Like, he looks so handsome. So, Noi. And yes. Valerie, too. His name was that, right? The guy, the man with purple eyes. He kind of looks like Guran. And I love Guran. And I'm rooting for his personality to be like Guran. But we'll see. We'll see. Everybody looks amazing. Like, I'm over the moon. Like, I'm so happy and satisfied with Tsaritsa's design. You know, I was rooting for silver hair, the icy beauty. Like, I literally, she's everything I have dreamed and hoped for. Like, I'm so happy with her design. And again, I'm pulling for everyone. Everybody looks good. And of course, I am not skipping Ayato's son as well. What's his name? Mitya? I still couldn't memorize their names, but oh gosh, that's so Ayato Jr. And I'm definitely pulling for him. Like, oh my god, that's my baby. That's literally my baby. You mean your son, Jade? Exactly. Exactly. The character lineup looks amazing. Like, I don't think I'm skipping any of them. I don't think so. Like, the only way that I would be skipping would probably be like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna play this character, or probably it would be more like, oh, their gameplay is not my cup of tea. So even if I get him, or like her, I probably wouldn't play them. So we'll see. But right now, I'm pulling for every single character that we see in Snezhnaya trailer. You don't know Guran? Oh my god, he's an anime character from Seraph of the End. Amazing anime, by the way. I love it. And Guran? Awesome character. Da, 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 da. This place looks so nice, by the way. I really like the sun like hitting and the wind. But like, oh my gosh. The pixel wall, transparent.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others.
And it's written Dottore all over it.
But why?
Oh, it's the same lizard.
Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically?
Isn't this just incredible? With Celestia in the background, and this particular quote from the Traveler. The lizard was the same, with the lizard Thoth held, or was it the Croco? But it's the same lizard that one of the ministers hold. And now, why separate you from the rest of the world now specifically, and then Celestia in the background? It feels intentional. That's what I'm gonna say. It feels intentional. It was in Nod-Krai too. The lizard was in Nod-Krai too. Are you for real? That Lizzie is sus. She's everywhere. That's definitely sus. That is definitely sus, because a lizard living in Sumeru Desert also live in Nod-Krai, where, like, the weather is completely different. How can it, like, live in such different climates at the same time? Lizard Dottore. Imagine Dottore turned into a lizard. Oh gosh. Wait, then there is something up with that lizard. I don't recall it from Nod-Krai. But like it appearing throughout this Archon quest was like, this is intentional. Frina Lover, thank you for tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yay! My snack is here. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna put quest into auto mode to eat this. Okay. Let me make some space for my snack. Yummy, yum, yum. I hope you guys have your snacks too. And again, remember to stay hydrated, alright? Let's go!
And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
True. I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Let's go! What?
Question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
What an entrance! Alright, Queen.
That voice. Moika, you got here pretty quickly.
She rides
Hello,
a motorbike,
traveler.
of course.
It's been a while.
Hi, Moika.
Hello there.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Moika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice.
No, this is iconic.
I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here.
That's impressive, isn't it?
Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines.
Traveler is a descendant.
As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
My records will be preserved in Night Kingdom rather than the ley lines. Okay, that's good.
Exactly.
Smart.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated.
Okay, time for a confession. It's so surprising to me that Irminsul was there before Heavenly Principles. I always assumed it was Heavenly Principles' creation. Like, I just automatically assumed that for some reason.
But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru.
They modified it heavily, though, because they are... like, heavily modified it into turning into something of their own creation, almost. Question mark. Maybe that's why I automatically assumed that. Okay, what did she just say?
The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The Heavenly Principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, Preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
And it's so sad. Like, Sumeru is the expendable piece here. Like, it just sounds unfair to me. But it's more like, in Heavenly Principle's mind, probably, one single region versus the whole Tevat. But it's just so unfair.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Exactly.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Way to go,
Nicole of the
Nahiki.
Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Ooh.
Yes, you guessed correctly.
Clocked.
Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Not borrow it, literally.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
Moika is so chill.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Okay,
Yeah.
Miss Aura Farm.
Not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it.
She's
Here,
so cool.
Take the Pyronosis.
Uh-huh. Just like that?
Okay, I'm shook.
Just like that.
Just like that?
To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do.
Guys.
I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
I've said this before and I'm gonna say it again. What is the first letter of Moika? M. Turn it upside down. What does it make? Huge W. Wow.
Are you sure about this?
She's so chill and so
Handing
cool
over
about
your
it.
gnosis just because of me?
Wow.
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me, handing over the gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request.
Aww.
Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Tevat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do.
Because she can relate to the situation. She was in Nahida's shoes last update, or like last version, when we were back in Natlan.
You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Oh, she's such a queen.
Moika,
Nahida is gonna tear up.
my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Natlan.
The sun behind her is so amazing. It's like, it's intentional because like Moika is the sun, and what the action she's doing right now, she's shining even brighter in my eyes.
Don't mention it. But now for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
That's a good question. I'm sure there is a way to surpass it, no?
I have an idea.
What is it? Oh my gosh, of course. Because she's a descender, right?
Just as I thought.
She's not affected by Irminsul. So, let's go. Of course.
Incredible. What did you do?
Nothing special, she's just existing.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me.
The rules don't apply to
the
me.
same might be true here.
So convenient.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender,
Let's go.
Irminsul contains no records of her. And
Therefore,
thus has no way to impede her.
No effect on the Traveler. W alien.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Whoa!
Girl. He's like, catch. That's a gnosis. And she's just casually thrown. Damn.
Thank you, Moika. Thank you for trusting us with something
cool.
so important.
She just came here to Aura Farm. Help us with the gnosis, literally hand it over to us.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something.
What is she gonna do?
I have the pyronosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary, not particularly heavy. And yet, this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god.
I mean, I cannot help but think maybe we are putting way too much meaning to the gnosis. Because why is she thinking like this? It's not particularly heavy. The other Archons don't seem to really cling on to them. For example, Venti and like all of the others. Like it started to seem not as important and as crucial as we all thought. Or maybe the storyline wants me to think this. But I cannot help but feel this way right now, especially after this scene.
I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro.
That was so cute.
My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
Entire Natlan crew. Oh my god, look at Kakuku! Look at Kakuku! How old is the Traveler? Does anyone know? At least 500 and probably older than that. What did she just do?
The gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
What? What? The Traveler just integrated the gnosis into herself? Did she just eat? Did she just eat it? Or like what?
I'm fine.
Girl.
The pyronosis disappeared into my body, just like phlogiston.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston.
What?
You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
Why is Moika so chill about this?
Whew.
What if she cooked herself by doing that? You know, because she's a descender and Irminsul doesn't have like movements of the traveler, but Gnosis is a part of Teyvat. So when she integrated into herself, doesn't that make traveler trackable through Irminsul? It's not. But it makes sense. I think noses are only important for the Tsaritsa, not gonna lie. Oh, but you're right. Gnosis is part of a Descender. You are right. They're part of third Descender. It's horrible, though. Like, it's horrible to think about. But yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Like, I thought exactly it's like putting an air tag on her. But then Gnosis is... Like, the 7 Gnoses are, like, 7 parts of the third Descender. So, actually, it's not part of Teyvat. So, yeah, okay, she's still not trackable through Irminsul. Actually, you're right. I almost missed that. So she ate part of the third Descender. Okay, that I don't want to think like that. Amazing. I made it back through with the Gnosis. Oh, do they not know?
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
Is that a fist bump? That's so cute.
We won't let you down.
Aww.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
Let's go. That's the spirit, my girlies. That was awesome. Talk to Nahida. Alright, let's go. The sky looks nice.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling? Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh? Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right.
And again, you're not useless, Paimon.
What about you,
Just so
Nahida?
you know.
How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot.
Oh my
I'd be
gosh.
lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself.
That description, though,
Stoking the
felt
fire inside oneself
painful.
is certainly one way to live. But knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Hat guy.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Failed to act
Says who?
nonchalant.
You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
That was
It
a
shows
smart
that you feel
comeback from
comfortable
Hat
laying
guy.
down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Aww. Where do we go now? Take a walk around and see what everyone's talking about.
Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
Alright, Nahihi. Okay. I'll hate him in Kabe. Hello! What are you guys up to? Why are they standing so far away from each other? I feel some tension.
Ah, it's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
Oh, that's the worst feeling.
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
Why is he not answering him?
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water.
Even
Here,
I'll hate him
this
sounds
one's
a
for
bit
you.
wary.
Thanks.
Aww.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
It's like, I can cook
Are you
for
nervous?
A little,
Of course
yeah.
he is.
Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
And that's the wisest thing. That is one of the best things that you can do for your mental calmness. But it's a really difficult phase to reach.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we.
Exactly.
I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
Oh, that's
If your
sat
memory
with
is so
Kaveh.
vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was going to turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Yeah,
Awful things
so
happen
calm.
all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can.
That sounded familiar.
Nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
Exactly. That's so ironic. He quoted something Al-Haytham wrote. I knew it sounded familiar. Wait, that's so sweet. And Al-Haytham didn't hear it, and he was like, what? And nothing. Of course he's not gonna tell him.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
I love them.
Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Yeah, Kaveh, you never learn. I love their dynamic so much. Take a walk around. Okay, am I done? Oh wait, I think we have 2 more conversations in the middle, no? How do I go? How do I go there? The blue portal? I thought the blue portal was for leaving. Where to next? Oh, let's go to entrance. I'm not sure where they are, so I think I have to check each floor. Hello? Oh my god, is this... Isn't she the first follower of the false god Scaramouche? Right? That's her.
Look at the time. I should head back.
Oh. Are you alright?
I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you alright?
Oh my gosh.
I'm fine. Wait. You're...
Have we met?
Wow. You meet again, and he recognized her.
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
Yeah. She is the president of Skara Nation. The first follower.
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name, Mr. Hat Guy.
Oh.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshan wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them.
It's really wholesome to see him, like, interested in this conversation. Like, he's asking nice questions.
I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating. Though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Oh, girl, you would have to do a lot worse than that.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research.
See?
Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
That was lovely. Oh, is that Dea and Candace? Let's go. That's so high up.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
She's literally so gorgeous. Like, she's such a goddess. Like, I love Candace's design.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that. Surprise! It's free of charge.
What? Really?
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay.
What has gotten
Does this
into
mean
her?
You've made a fortune in Nod-Krai?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift.
Out of nowhere?
Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
Oh, I see.
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Guys. I'm growing to like Dory more and more. Like, I always liked her, but getting to know her good deeds, like, little by little over time, is just... She's such a misunderstood character.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see.
See?
Nefer told you, didn't she? Ugh, that pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
And also, it's really cute that she just sat in the middle of them.
Sure, but
casually.
why do they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that.
I love how they're gossiping.
Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Oh gosh, it's Dunya's art.
Oh, my lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
And she genuinely cares about her people.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact.
Oh, she's about to cry happy tears.
What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
That was sweet. Especially like seeing them pray together. If I go inside. Wait. Which one I should be aiming for? Probably I'll have to go up. Okay, this was the entry. Rest for night. No. Let's go lower level. Again, I'm gonna check each floor. So I don't want to miss any interactions. We have Nefer here. Nefer and Nicole, let's go.
something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
And unpredictable.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it.
Because everyone experiences the same occasion differently.
People are shaped by their circumstances.
Exactly.
Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nod-Krai, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Considering how much and how long she has witnessed.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
She's hilarious.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It sounds the sweetest thing ever. Like, are you kidding me? She is so wholesome. Who else? I see we have one more. I think in the middle level. Hello? Oh, let's go. It's Sino and Tainari.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were.
What is that?
I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
That's thoughtful.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
So that's how Madame Farazan deals with stress.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I
Oh my
hadn't had the chance to
gosh.
try it out before this incident occurred.
It's
but
Rosa's
I
invention.
couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay. But it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already.
She's bringing it around because she wants to make more juice.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Well, growth doesn't happen in one day. Like, it's a progressive... Think of it like a ladder. One step at a time.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues.
No.
I don't think it's childish at all.
I agree.
You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
He's such a good mentor.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Oh, I love this. They are so gentle and supportive.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same, but it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
I agree.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah, Kale is much more outspoken than she used to be.
Yeah, Sumeru is my home, and it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No, I will protect it.
Let's go.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? My arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere. Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
She's all over the place with the juice.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
He's like, take this off my hand so I can make more.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Oh.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
But this is how she copes with stress.
I know.
Everybody has different methods. That was so cute. I think we're done. We can rest for the night. Right, because I was on the upper level first, where we talk with Kaveh and Al-Haytham. Yep. Alright, let's rest for the night. Head to the entrance of the King Deshret's mausoleum.
Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Nahihi. It's time. I'm so excited. What's gonna happen? Wait.
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Naturally.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
Good then. Lesser Lord Kusa naturally. I love whatever's wrong with you.
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
I would be surprised if it wasn't.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Ooh.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are. We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
She walks that fast?
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete. As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just they're a little more extreme and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin.
Okay. Let's go. We remember that.
As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
Huge WR.
A system
what the
this
heck?
powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
that's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person?
Even the desert folk?
Yep.
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
And theoretically, a larger scale Akasha with the Aru.
Yes,
that's huge.
But this time, the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
No, it's an upgrade, but like a huge upgrade.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Oh. How are they gonna prevent that from happening? Wow, that's the new terminals.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready.
I'm not sure if I'm ready. Glorious angel. Come on, Colin, you can do it. I'm getting goosebumps. Wow.
People sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. We use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Truer words were never spoken, Nahihi. Wow. The soundtrack?
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
Oh my gosh. So well, I know, right? This is so nice. The glitches.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
His new form is diabolical. You fools, I have all the time in the world.
Irminsul tree is step growing!
Wow.
Great.
I don't think it's that easy. The invader was revealed, right?
What a display of true courage. The courage to
That was a
think
lovely
and the courage to
cutscene.
act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans
Humanity's
could do
will.
such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul.
Slay.
No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
That's what you get.
Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now?
In that case...
What's you gonna do there?
Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it.
Oh.
Connect to Safhe Shatranj.
Safhe Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Is it gonna serve as a teleport?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safhe Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard.
Oh.
In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Let's go, Slay. Naturally. Oh my god, what's going on? Are we going into the chess game again? Load it. Oh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
We haven't heard a single
saw
word
him.
from our spy in the desert.
I saw him, the man himself.
Been captured.
Oh, their spy got captured. Let's go.
Never mind.
Take off the hood. We all know it's you.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Mora is unimportant for him. Mora is insignificant.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Exactly. And his rings? So iconic. It looks so good. He looks so good. What is that book he was reading?
Understood.
He's like, we wasted their precious time. Mora is insignificant.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
Oh, he looks so good. Look at the purple sole of his shoes. Iconic. He is so elegant. Damn, I'm loving the purple.
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Brigader, the 9th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. What a surprise, right? Oh my god, I never guessed. I would have. Oh, what an incredible moment.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Whoa.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
Is this like an echo of him? What the heck?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
He looks so good. The cape, the black turtleneck, the rings. Ugh.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
What? What does that even mean?
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment.
Ooh, look at
I
his
will
coat.
concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits.
His eyes. Wow. Make him playable. Make him playable. I'm gonna pull him so fast. I feel so personally targeted. Like, I love his design so much. It's so sleek, elegant, classy. And you know I love purple. Purple is one of my favorite colors. Oh, he looks so damn fine. Okay, but what does Dottore mean? Tell me more.
Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone. And certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
Yeah, don't be so unfair against Regrader here.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me?
No sense of fragmentation?
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nod-Krai and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
Oh my gosh! You sly, cunning little... Oh, of course. Of course! Only the half of his soul was in Nod-Krai. It's like, I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru version 2. He made a deposit out of himself. Like, it's so Dottore. It's so... Literally, he made a deposit out of himself. That is hilarious. Right? I was just about to say it's like Horcrux, like Voldemort. That is so... Alright. Consider me impressed.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
His eyes are so beautiful. His eyes are so beautiful. Disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Like, it's so ironic. Zandik is you and you are Zandik, and Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment of yourself, reject him. So this segment of Dottore rejects Zandik.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul.
Freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. He's literally Lord Voldemort.
But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. I like the things that he say are so philosophical. Like, I really enjoy it. Like, if each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years.
True.
The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
What? He was sold to a medical lab as a test subject? My heart just broke for him. The day his business also failed too. Like, it's hard to imagine his business failing, but again, everybody starts from somewhere.
We needn't dredge up the past.
He looks so chill about it. How was he framed by a gang and get sold to a medical lab?
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself.
Oh my gosh, it was planned, of course.
And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nod-Krai, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
Which would be?
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Oh gosh, I love his eyes. He's so handsome.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important.
That's true.
A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Oh my god, he caught up with Wanderer? Dude. Oh, look at the color palette of Pantalone. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. I'll forever glaze him. I really like him. And especially learning that he became a test subject. I might have just developed a soft spot for him. Vacant seat, a new face. He literally connected. Hat guy. Oh my god, vacant seat. I can't believe.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
Oh, all that rules. Look at that face card. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Just wow. Wallpaper. Literally wallpaper. That is so handsome. So handsome. His eyes, I know. His eyes, his gloves, the rings. I really like his haircut too. Like wavy, the purple highlights in the hair. Oh gosh. Yeah, he's gorgeous.
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within.
You little virus.
Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
Create a new world inside the existing one?
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will.
You gotta give it to him. That's hella impressive. Also, I like his outfit.
I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Look at the way he sits. So classy.
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Whoa.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
I can't stop looking at him. Wow. So many gorgeous, good-looking, handsome men are upcoming. I can't wait.
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happen to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Self-aware king.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
It looks so unreal. I quite like it. The new form. Why is it surprises him that he chose to present himself as the former subordinate and not the banker Pantalone? Because he wants to I'm talking about Pantalone. He wants to misdirect and confuse us. Of course he was gonna do that.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences.
The coat is so lovely.
Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
Living and dying together. Oh. What did he do? I think Dottore was providing something to Pantalone to keep his life going. And since now he's not around anymore, he has a few years left. So living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely. Whoa. Whoa.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life.
I really like the way he speaks, like the chuckle, the tone, like the way he speaks is just so elegant.
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all.
And the banter is so hilarious.
It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life. Especially for a human being.
I don't consider him as a human being anymore. Like, what human separates their soul? Oh, his eyes, guys, wow.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Therefore, perfect partnership was born. I wonder what happened to Pantalone so much.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Yes?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
They enable each other on another level. Like, that is the greediest thing that someone can want, like a whole new set of rules for the world. Like, that is the greediest thing anybody can ever want. And Dottore is like, of course not, my dear friend. Like, enable each other, wow.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
Look at that. Look at that face. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. He looks too damn good.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround.
Surprise, surprise.
Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
Oh, he's pretty good at stalling. That was so casual. Plant a new world outside my office, too. I like these two. Like, I like them.
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Oh, that will be really entertaining.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
He literally asked for the moon, so...
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice.
It's literally him. I mean, he's not kneeling in the center of a church, but... Aren't they technically in a church? Consider this is, Nahida's... I forgot the name of Nahida's temple.
He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request. The chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Stalling and stalling and stalling.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
I would be very interested to listen to part 2. Dottore confessing his sins. That would be really interesting. The way he speaks, I know. The way he speaks is so compelling. Like, I want to hear him speak. Longer and longer and longer and longer. Bro is even stalling Dottore. I know, right?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Literally, we are stalling Dottore. And speaking of gods... Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Wow.
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
You were afraid of losing it.
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
He wasn't concerned at all.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Ooh. Really interesting point to raise.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No, I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
He was spitting facts, actually. Like, I'm not talking about Dottore, like the general point Pantalone just raised.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Even the way he sits. I really like this character. Also, about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nod-Krai caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me, I must have caused you no end of trouble.
Look at that, he looks so badass.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal.
Oh, I would love to see that scene. I would love to see how he managed to, you know, how do you say? I don't want to say misdirect them. But again, I would love to see how he worked his way around the whole situation. Because he has a way with words.
Don't worry, I pulled through. At most,
Naturally.
public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Another wallpaper. Why does every single frame he's serving face? Every single frame. Looks so good. It should be illegal to look this good. Oh my gosh.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Yes, I want to hear. I want to hear.
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself.
See? I like him so much. He's like, I blamed you because you weren't there. Oh my god, I'm so innocent. It was all Dottore. The side eye is so great. Oh my.
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself.
And he, the way he says this, like, it's so airy. Like, oh, it was quite simple. Like, oh my god.
I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the second harbinger, now could I?
Oh, he's so sly. I like him so much. Oh, he's like, I'm just the 9th harbinger, and Dottore is the 2nd harbinger. How could I not say? How could I defy his demands? He's much stronger than me. He holds the upper hand. Look at the pose. Like, he keeps serving face as he does this. It's impossible to not be affected by this character. He has the foxy vibe. I love it. Girl, me too. Me too. You know how much I like cunning, sly, foxy characters. Like, this is. I like it so much. Look at the chest, the gloves, the coat. Oh, it looks so good.
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Well. You're gonna pay the price, Dottore. You weren't there. Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Well-earned cigarette? What? Wow.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
Dottore replaced his lungs? Imagine he smoked, so he ruined his lungs, and then Dottore replaced his lungs, and now he keeps smoking. I'll start with a well-earned cigarette. Like, that is the thing he's looking forward to the most, which tells me he's a heavy smoker. Because if somebody is looking after a cigarette after all of this, holy, like, I would expect him to say something like a well-earned moment of peace, a moment of silence, some retreat. But no, it's like cigarette. Girly. And then Dottore almost as like he's scolding him.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
I replaced your lungs and now you're gonna ruin it. Dottore probably replaced it with Baiju. Get it? Because Baiju keeps coughing. And then they kind of look like day and night. Baiju day and Pantalone night. Okay, that was hilarious. Zansa, you're hilarious.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
He's so sassy too. No, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. Oh, feel free to stop me. If you can. Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
Huh? Wait, I didn't get that. What does he mean by that?
It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
Oh. Does this mean he tried to make more segments, but like this is the lowest he can reduce his soul?
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Oh my god, me too. I'm so prone to motion sickness as well. Wait, Dottore, is there any way to fix it, like for real? I can't deal with like long rides, long flights. Ugh, it's so annoying, by the way.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment.
Wow, I'm so surprised.
In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
What the heck? It would be their son. What the? It's literally their baby. What are you? It's like, should we become adoptive fathers? But it's not even adoptive because it's like both parts of themselves. It's like Pantalone's version of Dottore from his memories and a part of Pantalone's soul. What would we create? A baby, like a child of you two. What the heck is it? That is crazy to offer. Literally a crazy offer to make. Of course it's gonna come from Dottore. Like he's crazy.
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
Why would it be impossible?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Exactly. He enjoyed that so much. Literally. Because it's like it was an indirect compliment to Dottore. Oh, you are the only one who can achieve or do something like this. Like, oh my god, he enjoyed himself so much.
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
And that's why he's such an interesting character. And that's why I want to hear him speak more and more. Alright, see you.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course.
The moron?
Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
Why is he so casually farming aura? Like, the way he stood up and turned, the cape flowing. So cinematic. Wow. Wow. Finally, a view where we can see his face because he didn't want to show that he's blushing. No, it was such a cinema scene.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
I actually didn't want that scene to end because I still don't know what happened to Pantalone. What happened to Pantalone and how Dottore replaced his lungs, how Dottore managed to, you know, keep his life ongoing for several hundred years. I still have so many questions. What happened to him at the medical lab where he became a test subject? What was the business that he failed? I want to know more about him. And still so many unanswered questions.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
Hey, Jet. Look, I like how everyone is wearing the new terminals.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
I hope this will be my last time.
Read the anomalous 3 Marrow 123. It's all in there and they have it. Oh my gosh, I'm so doing that. Read the anomalous 3 Marrow 123 after the quests. Alright, do remind me then.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
They do.
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Did Bennu integrated himself into Candace's shield?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Cool. Huh. You have to get the marrows, though. You can't read them if you haven't gotten them. Where do I get them?
Well, la-di-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
It's so fitting.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Oh, House of Dana, yeah. Naida's temple, how could I forget? To conquer, oh no. Head to the port, let's go. Killing the new Dottore, it's in a boss fight. You must have got it already. Where are they? Is it this one? No, it's a different name then. These are the first Dottore? I only have 2. Quest items? Wait, what? I don't think I have them in quest items. Okay, well, we'll figure. You have 2.
And bad.
Too bad.
In the end,
I did the new Dottore boss already, but I only have 2.
Out of my way!
Not
Take
great.
this!
Watch out!
Get lost!
Whew. Thank you, Jed.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line,
Let's
you can't
go.
be certain of defeating your opponent.
Slay Jet.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
You stand condemned!
I'm trying to see Jet fight.
Your
Slay
penance is
girly.
due.
Can't run from death.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
On your soul! You stand condemned! Guilty!
Nice. We're slaying. Stop it.
Grant us your blessing!
Do I go down?
Looks like we're
You asked for it!
It's not as bad as it's not as bad I thought it was gonna be, and then they just kicked my butt. No, I just jinxed it. Like there is no other explanation.
We shall prevail!
What the?
Look alive! Ha! Kya! Hi! Cha!
Can I bring him back?
Kya!
Great. No way. Stop for a minute. General Mahamacho needs to eat. Alright, let's go.
Do your worst! Buckle up!
Come on, girlie.
Dead meat!
C3 sign off? Why does it feel the same with my C0?
Grant us your blessing!
Literally. It's C3. Oh my gosh, I literally couldn't tell a difference. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, every character in story quest are C3. But again, I couldn't tell. Ooh,
Waterway
Slay.
secured.
Brothers! Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
Latest temple is called Sanctuary of Surastana. House of Dana is an academia. My bad.
Once we've linked up, we'll continue the
House of Dana is the library, right, girl?
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press.
I do sometimes mix up the names of places, of events, maybe even.
Do your worst!
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Oh, I was early. Wait, where are they running? Why are you?
Flee! Hear my prayer! Cha! Hi! You asked for it!
Poor Dea, she's not even critting.
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned.
Are we good? Let's go. It's even showing in the quest. Stop hiding!
It's an ambush!
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamacho Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
More fighting? Oh. Never mind, they
Arminsul
kicked their
cannot track
butt.
our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
I really like the soundtrack.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep her safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Alright. They ate and left no crumbs.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn.
Now, don't tell me we're gonna play Tainari, Wanderer, and Traveler.
By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
That would be such a goofy team.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Ready?
Ready.
Oh my gosh, it's literally Tainari, Wanderer, and Pyro Traveler. Dude! Such a goofy team. But there's no fighting, so it's all good, I guess. No more? Dun, dun.
Enshroud! I hear everything!
Time for the big one!
Keep up! Ah!
Ouch!
One with the forest!
By everlasting flame!
Behold!
That's what you get. By stealth, enter the sanctuary of Surasthana by stealth. Well, I'm not really in stealth right now. By the way, my Tainari is not trial, but Wanderer is. Interesting. You don't have to fight with them.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Really? Well. How could he not? How did he not see the ears?
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Oh, he's there. The man. Oof, the aura.
You're right on schedule.
And he is back with the hood.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottore's.
Oh, how could you
And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought.
Because he exudes aura. That's why.
So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Because his battle is conversation. That's why.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
I knew he was gonna rage bait. Imagine. Oh my god, the audacity of him calling this a siege. Like, oh my gosh. Like, you are invading Sumeru City and call the citizens, like the people who were born there, trying to take it back, a siege? The nerve.
Historically, yes. But things can always change.
Look at that.
We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends.
Oh God, he's too good. Like, he is frustrating.
Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
Oh my gosh. How could he tell? How could he tell? Wow, Sino.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
The projection.
Curses! He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
He's too good. He's literally too good. The misdirection, the confusion.
Enough talk! Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Oof, look at that. The coat, the fur, the hair. Every time I see him, like jazzy, seductive saxophone soundtrack starts to play in my brain. Like, do you know what I mean?
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine.
Nice stalling.
Now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Look at that. Face card never declines.
Not imminently. They are already here.
That's fast. Alright, let's go, let's go. Oh, that was quick.
We made it!
Let's go in.
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Guys. We're going with Wanderer. Like, how fitting. Facing Dottore again.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
Connect to
Found
Irminsul.
It's over here.
Let's do this.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait, the stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon.
You can tell this, like, being useless thing really weighs heavily on her. Because, like, he doesn't want to be around just because he doesn't want to feel like a burden. My precious Paimon.
Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Oh.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable.
She is.
Who's the best guide in Tavad again?
You.
And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
He we say I'll hate them's not a weirdo? That literally translates to I'll hate them's a weirdo. And let's assume that he's not. Oh gosh, you're hilarious, hat guy. Let's say I'll hate them's not a weirdo.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you.
And I'll hate them supports
Paimon's
Paimon.
not the only one.
It's so sweet.
Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago.
That was sweet.
Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
No.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tighnari and Cyno. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Oh, I'm so worried about Paimon. Like, I'm the one getting separation anxiety. Oh, that's my precious baby.
Initiating connection.
Alright, Paimon, you be careful. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, did we lose each other with Wanderer? Oh, great.
Well, here we are again.
Here we go again.
Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Whoa.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine.
Exactly. Why does he keep seeing himself as an expendable source? Like, it truly hurts my heart.
Don't even think about sacrificing
Exactly.
yourself for the greater good.
Exactly.
We came here together, and we're leaving together.
Tell him, Traveler.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Thanks. Alright, let's go. Let's go kick its virusy butt. Explore Irminsul. Oh, this is so insane.
This place looks so different from how I remember.
Exactly.
It's unrecognizable.
Changed so much.
It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottore's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
I think it changed non-stop.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottore's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
This is his little virusy thing. Oh gosh, okay, don't touch the red parts. And don't let him find us. It's creepy.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
How do I break it? How do I break it? I just fell down. I just fell down. I'm already dead.
Search for it.
Slay. Get away.
The wind rises.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I make it? I don't think I can make it. Ding. I really like the bell sound.
Behold.
Run! Run! Okay, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Okay. Okay.
The wind rises.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Get away, get away. Okay. Oh, I'm slaying this. I'm slaying this. Let's go. No, 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 no! No! I pressed his skill. I swear I pressed his skill. Get away. Get away. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? I pressed flying. Finally! Leave me. I'm begging you, leave me. Help!
Behold!
If I go slowly at first and then boom, boom, boom. Why was it?
Trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This
Why
cheap
did it
trick
work
isn't gonna
like
stop
that?
us.
Oh no!
Oh no, it's a trap!
Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
We are screwed. What the heck? Is it gonna fall on us and we're gonna become pancakes?
I'm trapped!
Why won't this thing budge?
We are like hamsters.
Hello? Hello?
Nicole?
Can you hear me?
Nicole?
Is that you?
Oh my god, that is our savior.
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier.
I'm so relieved. I thought we were cooked.
I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Our guiding angel, of course. Very fitting. Follow
Dottore
Nicole's
in his current
guidance.
form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby.
Is that one of the
Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close. And let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Okay. We're good. Where is it?
Squall and Fury.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore. I think he's found us.
I dodged that.
Seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
No!
Too slow.
I love the soundtrack here. Evade the pursuit.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers! That's gotta be it!
Run!
That was such an aura farm. Oh my god! Where do you think you can run off to? Like, wait, this part is so fun. I really like it. Dun. I feel like I'm falling
More
behind.
than one path. Which way do we go?
Let's go left.
To the left! Trust me!
Am I Nicole? Am I Nicole? Oopsie!
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves! Stay focused!
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
Jump.
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these two.
Oh, I'm out of stamina.
I think the pursuit is over.
I don't think it's
Hard
over.
to say. Stay alert.
I don't think Dottore would give up just like that. Maybe the pursuit's aim was to, lure us into where he wants us to be.
Behold!
Exactly this area. I think he's gonna ambush us right here. Imagine him just from the sky.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
That's so naive of you, traveler.
Goodness. That was tough.
Oh, this looks like a boss fight arena.
You doing okay?
Yeah, that was really fun.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
Disconnect. Perfect.
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Oh, he's not making a dramatic entrance as I thought he would. Like, I thought he was just gonna descend from the sky, like, to the ground, but, like, he's, like, playing around, glitching around the arena.
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
The glitch is insane. Whoa!
Dottore!
We meet again.
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that.
You look so badass. You love spoiling yourself, don't you, Jade? What do you mean? How did I spoil myself? Oh, I mean, come on, the arena, that's, what's the name of it? Not, clearly see. You can clearly see. Obvious, it's obvious.
Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted master of the heretical path. He looks so good. He looks so good. Like, it's so badass. I literally love the design. Like, what is it that flows through his veins, I wonder?
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan.
He could track our movements from... Whoa.
Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
Oh my, it's like a predator playing with its prey, almost.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Oh, look, he has 2 crescent moons on his shoulders. Whoa. And like the burning mask.
Because I wanted
Look
to
at
observe
that.
you up close, of course.
Wait, it kind of looks like a stereo's sound level. Like, can you imagine, like, it's playing, but it's like, as the song is playing, it goes like boom, 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 depending on the sound level. Boom, 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 boom. Oh gosh.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
Old acquaintances. He clocked it.
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
He clocked it. Okay, that is iconic. It's like, it's been a while, Scaramouche. I know your game. I figured it all out. Wait, that's iconic. We gotta give it to him.
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Let's go. This is the exact reaction he wants. He remembers? No, that can't be it. It's impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story.
He's like, it was effortless. Oh, that was iconic.
You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irmin's Soul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable.
He acknowledges it.
Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their
What the
mind.
heck?
Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nod-Krai. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
How?
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more
Reasonable.
surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
Like, that's crazy. He's like, the moment I laid eyes on you in Nod-Krai, I knew. How? It's like, I haven't seen this individual before. I haven't heard of them. I haven't seen them. So they must be something completely removed out of the equation, because there can't be something that I am not aware of. Wow. Like, he just
You
knew.
seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
His expression looks so so funny here.
That would hardly be necessary.
He's like, I don't care.
Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted.
Whoa.
For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point,
Yeah, he talked about it before. Missing seed, an unknown face. Not hard to know something is wrong. Exactly. It still doesn't make sense though. He was erased. How he would even know his name? How did he remember Scaramouche? Isn't it because... No, Scaramouche... Okay, listen. Isn't Scaramouche the name of the Harbinger? Like, it doesn't belong to him, right? Like, whoever would have been that Harbinger would be Scaramouche, even if it wasn't Wanderer, right? Maybe that's why, like, that's how he knows he's Scaramouche. Because the name, the Scaramouche name belongs to the Harbinger, like, not to the person. Yeah, it's the name of the position. Exactly. Because Scaramouche is not his, like, personal name. That's how he knows.
I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
No, that evil little chuckle.
I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
It's cute, though.
The cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
And we see him as Scaramouche. And the way he reminds him of his old past traumas and regrets. Oh my gosh, it's... By the way, you have to see it. Look. A Scaramouche. Iconic.
Dottore?
I love how he, like, rages and shouts, like, Dottore. Don't tell me we have to battle with this team. With him.
All here shall bend to my will.
The wind rises. You're dead.
So cooked. So cooked. Look at him, he's huge. Lumen is as long as his leg.
Do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me.
He's making fun of us.
Means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
Oh gosh, the way he's teasing. Oh, will I now?
The wind rises.
Oh, that hurt. Oh my gosh, this is so painful. Let's go. Is he going to smash us in between the walls? I saw it coming. And then, why are we used as a missile?
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question!
Kick him in the face, Wander!
I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Got it.
Let's go.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Let's go.
The secret door on this enchanting night.
Ooh, goosebumps.
May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness.
Wow.
And hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Are they destroying Irminsul? Therefore, they would be destroying Dottore with Irminsul. Wait. Wait. Is he going into second phase or is he getting weaker? It feels more like a second phase.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress.
Oh my gosh.
You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Oh my gosh. Nahida herself is coming there to stop. With one small hand.
As clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Wow. Tiny but mighty. I know, right? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh wait, this is his final form. That is his final form. What is that little black hole in the sky? Can we see it? No, not anymore. Holy. Nahida farmed aura so hard back there. Like one tiny hand and she stopped all of that fiery cubes that he just shot at us. That was iconic.
My strength is fading!
Oh,
too bad.
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
What the heck? Why am I dying? Why am I dying?
Me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
Oh, wait, I was slow.
Everyone hold hands!
Why couldn't I attack it? Small. Wait, do I come here and attack it manually? My Wander is dying for a reason unknown to me.
I admire your attempt to produce a new burial, but it's nowhere near enough.
Oh my god, I'm burning. That's why. Okay, then I have to be away from him. Oh my gosh, yeah.
On the gale.
I'm burning myself. No.
I see everything.
So hard. Don't worry, you have auto heal. Ah, sweet. Can I just get the ultimate, please? Oh my god.
Everyone hold hands.
Why can't I get this stupid ultimate? Ow.
They're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him off. Traveler, Hat Guy, the rest is up to you.
Oh, the ultimate was automatic. Defeat your opponents with everything that you
We certainly
got.
have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Tower of Ermines. What the?
Say your prayers.
Stay on the offensive. But watch your back.
Let's go. That's what you get. Stay on ground. Let's go.
Say your prayers.
I really like the joint ultimate. That's
Squall and Fury.
like seeing Lumin that close up was kind of funny. Not gonna lie, at first. Ow! Not Raiden's attack. Stop it.
Say your prayers.
He looks so damn cool. The people of Sumeru have united. I couldn't even read the rest. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my gosh. Get him!
Say your prayers.
It's so cute. Where is he?
Search for it.
Wait, what was the full name? Muso no Hiwatichi no.
Search for it.
That's what you get. The close-up on Lumin is killing me. Like it's so
Time for you to die.
Die.
Excited?
Time for me to die.
He's enjoying so much.
This place if death were something I feared.
Ooh.
It's time.
I love Dottore's comebacks. They're iconic. Let's go. Almost there. Almost there.
Squall and Fury.
No, not again.
Search for it.
It's time.
Finish him.
Say your prayers.
Go. We successfully rage baited him. Oh my gosh. Pyronosis?
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
How did Nahida extracted it from us?
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom.
Look at this place.
So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
What just happened? What just happened?
One of wisdom, Mahako Saladhama.
Oh my gosh!
You wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
That's death, life, and time. Damn! Oh my gosh. Artifact symbols? Goblet? Death, sand, time, and flower life. Because it's the same of the artifact's name, like flower of life. Oh my god, plume of death. And then what was it? Sand of time? Slay. Slay. Oh my gosh. Wow. You wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul. Wow.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
Ruler of Time's voice.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect.
Way to go, girl.
Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear?
Gold laughing is like... Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear?
Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Wow. Wow, what a scene. Actually, the plot twist? It wasn't Dottore who burned Irminsul.
First flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Oh my gosh. Was that cleansing? What the hell? Oh my gosh. Oh my, he got us. Are those his segments? Or wait. I couldn't create that is his segments. Oh my gosh. He was held back by his segments that he rejected. Poetic. The true victor of this entire thing. Whoa.
Where were we?
Whoa,
I was
wait.
suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
I thought this
So
was the
you
aftermath.
told a story
This is
about a young
before.
scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
Elixir of
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite
It
part.
was all predetermined?
The 35-year-old segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zondik for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zondik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up! Call for help!
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
That's crazy.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
It is
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
Self-dissect. Oh my god, this man is crazy. Crazy beyond limits.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Self-dissect. Self-autopsy. That's
Fair
crazy.
enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation?
Wow.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
The exchange is iconic. Oh, we see all forms of Dottore. Wow. And the 85-year-old version.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
That's right. You got that correct. Wow. That cutscene was everything.
What a magnificent fire.
What? How is he there? How is he there? Oh, that infamous scene of burning Irminsul. Wow. But the plot twist, because we all thought Dottore was the one who burned Irminsul, but it was Nahida. Wow.
In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
They both look so good. Especially Pantalone. Like, look at the outfit. And the Wind is a paid actor.
Mortal fear. Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Oh, of course. If you think about it, he's not even mortal anymore.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human, after all.
And then how is he hundreds of years old? If he's only human.
And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore.
True.
I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
This was his plan all along, and that's why it's so terrifying. And remember, Jade, how clever Nahida was. In her original Archon quest, she made him delete all his other segments, knowing he can do something crazy like this. Oh my gosh, God of Wisdom.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came.
Exactly.
Contract in hand to honor our agreement.
The ashes in the air. This whole scene is so iconic.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone.
The process.
The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
Oh. So wait. He is still human and he lives with the elixir of immortality? But does he still even count as human in that regard? Because he's been surviving for this long with the elixir. Oh, shoo.
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment.
Just wow. Just wow. My eyes are blessed. Literally, my eyes are blessed. The elixir isn't 100% immortality. Zandik still aged. True! Then how did it work for the others? Oh my god.
I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
Huh?
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Yeah, I gotta give it to him. Like, even though he's an evil, infuriating piece of cruel man, he's really impressive. His ability to plan hundreds of thousands of steps ahead, and his determination and ambition. Like, it's really, really impressive.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
I would definitely call this a grand closure.
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
No. Wait. That's his name? Feofan?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
Feofan, huh? And by the way, that was the last of him. goodbye. This time, that's what it truly is. Because he just... Pew. Feofan is Pantalone's name. Oh my gosh.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
Whoa. Wow. I actually can't believe it.
I could have carried out many more experiments. But to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
The soundtrack is amazing, by the way, but I just can't believe that he's truly gone.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes.
Oh my god.
You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Ooh.
Perhaps you are right.
Deep.
You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch-enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
It feels so bittersweet.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Wow. And not only Pantalone and Dottore said goodbye to each other, that was also like a closure between Nahida and Dottore as well. It feels so surreal. Like, I'm having a hard time believing that Dottore is really gone. It's so bittersweet. Jay, can you please get Mini Dottore out of the box and pet him just for a little, please? He deserves some love, or let him cuddle Pantalone. No,
I'm sure
he
I've
disconnected
forgotten
my internet. He shall
Not to
stay in
worry,
the
I'll
box.
simply send
Don't
someone to
worry,
fetch it.
it's cozy and comfy in the
As soon as I
box.
remember what it was.
Well, that was a lot. What now?
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
It feels a bit strange, knowing that Dottore is no more around. He was such a great villain. Like, I'm a bit heartbroken to see him go. Like, he was a great character.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries
He's such a
great
well-written
significance.
villain, I agree.
It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said,
Goatee.
a god without his people shall cease to exist.
Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Where it is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapank and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
Bye-bye, Sethos. What are we gonna do now? Oh.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
Naturally.
What do you think, Layla?
Hey, Layla.
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least. But you have no intention of relocating your statues here.
Where is Kroko?
So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
The sad truth is, in the past, all 3 of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that's lovely.
That sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful.
She's so kind.
I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Yep.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for
It's
a
so
picnic near the
wholesome.
Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that?
Why not?
Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
Not now. Huh? Later. Nami asked if I want some snacks or not.
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards!
I was just asking the same thing. Where's Sobek?
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Are we gonna see their get together? That would be interesting. Oh my god, is this all Hatham and Kave's home?
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City.
Oh no.
So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this? Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
That's such a shame.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
That's you. Oh my god, he so deserved that. That's your house too.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort!
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine, I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject! Nevertheless...
Oh, poor Kave.
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
Like, I would be devastated to see my home in such a state. Sometimes I'll hate them, like the way he thinks, like it's so foreign to me, and that's why it's so fascinating.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
Yeah, Kaveh is me in this situation.
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Wow.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall.
He's so logical.
You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
When Alhaitham said those are easily like solvable or fixable, I think he meant, oh, we're just gonna pay and then windows are gonna be fixed.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
At least he's trying to understand, Kaveh.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration, and I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
Oh.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
Wow.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art.
But
suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
I mean, he helped Kaveh to come to a really important self-awareness in that point. I think it was really important.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
No, I can tell he's genuine.
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
It's almost like a self-defense mechanism.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Answer the question!
Huh? Okay.
Kaveh, aren't you a little bit curious?
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
Helping?
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
He's such a great rage baiter.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out.
Oh no.
Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
See, that's the mastery. He made Kaveh feel like he's doing him a favor, so Kaveh feels the need to return it by doing it in double. Ugh, my pure-hearted golden boy. Wow. I'll hate him. You are a menace. Hello? Who else are we gonna see around here?
Local subterbeasts, imported goods, such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Yeah, business about to boom again.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
That's so mean. She was so cute. How does she know?
Called being imposing.
How does she know Ito? How does she know Ushi?
Intimidated?
How does she know Ito's is it a cow? Is it a bull? I'm not sure, but how does she know?
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now, maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
It is all a front.
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
A coming together of fates, nothing more.
Oh, sure.
No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. Still, I really took a loss this time.
All these exchanges are so hilarious.
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears. A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes, but when she loses it, they flow from the corners.
How does she
Which
know
is it
that?
This time?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer! Thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian.
The way she sees her as a
What can I offer
Mora.
you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh, no. I'm not here to buy.
No.
I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one
Dottore.
at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning
that?
knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Wait.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Oh, what is it?
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nod-Krai, so the scent won't be quite the same.
The famous book with everyone circling the character as the murderer who knew it was Cyrus that started it all. Okay, I vaguely remember that book.
Well, actually...
Like, spoiler from the very
incense
beginning.
You gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion.
Oh.
But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
This all feels like really peaceful aftermath. Ooh, party poppers. This is so cute.
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you've finally become a full-fledged ranger.
No, I'm so proud of her.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now.
Congratulations, Kale.
Master Tighnari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
She's no longer a trainee.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt. Master Tighnari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure
Noelle went, poor girl. Oh my gosh, you're right.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
Kale is a full-fledged forest ranger and Noelle is still a knight in training. A few days later.
After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know.
Of course.
She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
You're the best, Paimon.
Don't worry. I saw how hard you worked.
All right. We all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
Alright, let's go see Nahida. Go to Sanctuary of Surasthana. Whoop. No more Urban Soul. And now Aru replaces Urban Soul, huh? Wow. Hat guy.
Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
He sounds exhausted.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown.
Oh.
Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine.
Who was that? No need to do that. Thanks.
If we can just get to the bottom of Dottore's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Whoa. We can minimize his negative influence.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe. A classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Because he's nowhere to be found.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
Of course.
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer.
Late
It's
bloomer.
all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right.
She's
I
so
see what you
sweet.
mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
Bye. Bye, Wanderer. Our precious boy. We love you, and we are so proud of you.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought.
Me too.
But what about you, Nahida?
Yeah.
How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul.
Wow.
The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided.
7 days and 7 nights.
All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto...
Whoa. This whole transportation from Irminsul to Aru has been crazy. And Nicole just... As if like undoing a connection and then connecting it to like another USB port or something. That's crazy.
Angels can do things like that?
Apparently.
They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
I definitely agree with that.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that
I'm
Aru
relieved.
has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune?
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
What is it?
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yeah, it sounds urgent.
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Oh my gosh, what does it say? Nephis hands a letter to Nahida, who reads it.
The Fatui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries.
Rooster is Pulcinella. Sends us his sympathies? Along with all the usual pleasant. Why?
His stance is that, following the unrest in Nod-Krai, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Oh, they outcasted Dottore and they're like, his action doesn't represent us.
No less than can be expected.
Oh.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers.
Bendrone.
The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently,
Wow.
I will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable. Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route.
Oh my
They
gosh.
hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
Oh, they are prepared.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon.
Oh, that was a
Will
quick
you
switch.
eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Nahida just said we are sure to cross paths again in the future. Isn't that directed to Snezhnaya? I mean, we are going there. I assume she didn't mean Dottore.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
She doesn't like tomatoes?
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
What is she talking about? Tomatoes.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes?
Oh, you can make so many things.
Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
Nahida hates tomatoes? Her friend is Lacrimosa, I guess.
I know. But this is necessary.
Oh.
I must go myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that all right?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
We're gonna meet Maweka again?
You hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Let's go.
Natlan is such a lively place.
It's super cheerful and positive, too.
I can
It's
see
really
that.
colorful.
There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here.
Paimon saying no to
Mushroom
food.
platter, Sab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, Hadasara pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
Sounds yummy.
All right, all right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down.
Yeah, by the way, I want to hear the lizard theory.
I should tell you, I already have
but
some sense
after
of
the
why you've
cutscene,
come.
so I can read it. Oh.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished?
Yep.
I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis.
Wow.
Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
Oh, it just disappeared into thin air?
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
But she's right.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
What happened to it then? Did it burn with its own flames as if like it nullified itself? Like how did it cease to exist? They couldn't even find a track of the pyronosis. That's really strange.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
They replaced it with Aru.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
Oh, wow. That's sweet, Lumen.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
I think Pantalone stole it. You'd think a third party took it, maybe to bribe the Fatui since they want it desperately. Where did it go? What happened to it? What does Moika mean when she says she felt it when it was lost? I mean, don't all Archons have like a connection between their gnosis? Of course, I think it's natural that she felt the loss of it. Maybe the Shades took it? I don't think it was Pantalone. Or I don't think it was a third party. It has to be someone powerful. I mean, either it was destroyed in the fire, which is a bit more which is too convenient if you ask me. Because how is it destroyed in the fire? I mean, if you explain it like, oh, because the fire was like it was from the pyronosis, so it actually nullified itself with its own power, it kind of makes sense. But other than that, it has to be taken from somewhere. What I don't get is even after Gnosis being so badly destroyed, still Heavenly Principles is sleeping. And the fact that Nahida scared Dottore by threatening she will destroy Electro-Gnosis, saying it will report Heavenly Principles if it is, and yet they are still sleeping. It's strange. Really strange. But I don't have my own theory about it, to be honest. Like, if it's something really predictable, I'm going to be a bit disappointed. Because it has to be something like quite complicated. That's what I expect at least.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
About Pyronosis, was it on the board in Snezhnaya trailer? Paimon looks so cute here. Oh, that's... It wasn't in the trailer? Oh my gosh. So it's still missing. So it's... I think that's the only one. That's the only one who wasn't present in the Snezhnaya trailer. All Gnosis were present except Pyro. And only Geo and Cryonosis was glowing. Maybe it was really simply destroyed, but I'm not really satisfied with that answer.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
And where might that be?
Say it, say it, say it.
Mondstadt.
Oh. Snezhnaya.
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
True. I almost forgot.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid.
Paimon, are you serious?
Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
I think Nahida grew so much. Like, I don't really see her as a little kid anymore. Like, yeah, she looks like a kid, but like mentally, her character really grew so much since the first time we met her.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
Oh.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right?
Impressive
Sino
it
said
is.
official
Congrats,
rangers sound
Kale.
much
I'm
tougher
so
than
proud of her, really.
Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to
You're
Mondstadt
so
soon.
casual with that,
So
Kale.
if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival?
It
It'll be just like that.
Especially Sino's jokes. And how Sucrose and Albedo were just like... Oh, I kind of missed that. 2 days later by the gates of Mondstadt.
Inari, is that...
Oh my gosh, I didn't expect to see them in Mondstadt, actually.
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu Vyastra? Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
Wow.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Wow.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
Look at those pigeons. They're chonky.
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kalei! Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
What a heartwarming reunion.
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
The funny part is I thought the quest was gonna be over after they said, oh, we are heading to Mondstadt. And then we're in Mondstadt. I'm like, what?
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Oh, he still remembers. I love this.
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
Oya gives us all similar casts their own closures, I guess. Ah, actually, yeah, because we're seeing everyone.
I'm still giving Dottore a little trim. I won't be a moment.
A trim? Does Dottore need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye.
It's so sweet, like she's calling it the apple of her eye.
All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right!
Ooh.
Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
He's getting a dodo cut. Did Sino tell you that joke? Get it? Dodo cut? Because Nicole is trimming the dodo.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Why is Albedo so... oh, write them on this card.
Of course.
So supportive. He's excited
Clearly,
about the
my
lines.
lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole?
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Oh.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
If this was talked about in Act 9, I don't clearly remember it. I remember Nicole and Kale talked in Act 9. Oh, no. Okay, let's go.
Huh? You're...
Who is that?
Surprised? I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
What is Lilupar doing in Mondstadt?
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
Okay, that was really unexpected.
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be related to the goddess of flowers?
Of course it is. She's the creator of the gens.
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold.
Poor
This
Kale.
is the source of your resilience. But, beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do.
Wait.
I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have
Wow.
possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilupar.
Yet I am a Jinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed. Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind.
She has such a pure heart.
My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilupar?
What is she about to do?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame.
Whoa.
I care about nothing else. And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
She will extract the remains of Goddess of Flowers from Kale?
But Miss Lilupar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Whoa.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace.
Yeah, that sounds like torture.
Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said,
Yeah, the curse of
it's all
immortality.
true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing's so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes.
Exactly.
This is a noble act.
A beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilupar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress.
I'm sad to see Lilupar go.
The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Oh, look at the petals. She had very beautiful last words.
She disappeared?
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone,
Bye, Lilupar. May she rest in peace.
don't actually feel any different at all.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance,
Nicole is
I want to protect the people I meet
no
and help
ordinary
them
at
find
all.
happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lilupar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already, and protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Clay, look who I've brought to see you.
I was just about to say, I think she would want to see Amber, and then boom!
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Me. The old me.
Wow.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way
Nicely
to Mondstadt for
said.
that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Do you think, maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
That's a cute way of thinking.
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Sounds like a happy ending too.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really
this
felt
is
like
so
growing up again.
cute.
I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step, to walk towards the new me.
That was really wholesome. Should I believe this is the end? Wow. Actually, and no more glitches. What happened to Lilupar? Can I find the bottle if I go there? Or did Nicole take it? I think Nicole took it, no? Yeah. Wow, that was insane. The glitch is gone. And Dottore is gone. Again, it's surreal. Like, I'm kind of sad to see him go. He was an amazing villain. Like, he did... Like, his touch to story was amazing. And he was so well written. Like, he was a character I really appreciated. Like, putting aside his evilness and everything, I think he was a great part. Oh my god, the lizard theory. Okay, the famous lizard theory everyone has been talking about. The post-quest item. Anomalous tree marrow 3 explains the method behind his plan. But do I have it? Check your inventory if you want to read it. I had 2. Oh, wait. Wait, where's the third one? Where's the third one? I only have 2. Look. 1 and 2. How do I get the third one? Anomalous tree marrow 1 and anomalous tree marrow 2. It's RPG when you kill the boss. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Tree marrow 3 explains the method. Dottore's note says that he split his soul into 2 halves. One half would enter the ley lines after he died in Nod-Krai, and the other half would be injected by Pantalone as data. Both halves would then travel to Irminsul, merge there or become one again, allowing his memories and consciousness to remain intact inside the tree. So is Dottore actually dead? The Dottore we know is gone. Through the Archon quest, there is one suspicious little detail. Little blue lizard keeps appearing for no reason. Yes. It first appeared in Curatorium of Secrets, then appears near Thought at Aru, and in Act 10 it appears again during the scene where Mawika gives Pyronosis to Traveler. Oh gosh. That many times? I think I noticed it maybe two or 3 times. However, Act 10 introduces a possible loophole, which Anomalous 3 Marrow 3 helps support. Dottore asked what would happen if after his own soul was depleted. Dottore had already been experimenting with something related to this. Back in Act 7 of Nod-Krai Archon quest, Albedo and Wanderer discover human bodies lying inside animals. Yes. They eventually realized Dottore had transformed the human minds into those animal bodies as part of his experiments. And then, maybe, he placed a part of his consciousness into that lizard? Is that the theory? No. Dude. Anomalous 3 Marrow 3 explains why those experiments mattered. Dottore says that splitting the soul wasn't the hardest part. The real problem was figuring out how to transfer that soul to the correct destination. So he did experiments on animals and humans. So the idea of putting a human soul or consciousness into an animal body is something Dottore actively tested. And after everything he says about preserving himself, it is hard not to wonder whether that lizard is more than just a detail. It makes you wonder if Dottore is actually the little lizard. Oh my gosh. One more detail that makes this theory even stronger: after Irminsul was destroyed, Nahida says Pyronosis burned the corrupted tree for 7 days and nights before flames finally died down. And there is a possible connection to that wording in the Midrash Tanhuma, an ancient Jewish commentary on the Torah. In one passage, a furnace burns for 7 days and 7 nights. Isn't it also like said that the earth was created in 7 days? Maybe there is also a connection to that. When the fire becomes hot enough, a creature that looks like a lizard emerges from the flame. That creature is called a salamander. This passage actually connects back to the story of Sadrash, Meshash, and oh my god, who are these? And Abednego, 3 men who survived being thrown into a fiery furnace in the book of Daniel. Midrash, oh my god, Midrash uses them as an example of people surviving fire, then brings up the salamander because it was created from the fire. It was believed to be protected from it, meaning the possibility that Dottore actually lied and split his soul into 3. One died in Nod-Krai, second was kept in Northland Bank by Pantalone, and third was now this lizard. Just a theory made by Minslave. She's a genius. No, that is incredible. I believe that. I believe that there is a possibility for this. All hail Lizard Tore. No, that would be mind-blowing. But also, damn, I can see that happening. Because why did that lizard just appear multiple times? It felt intentional. Okay, now I want to read the three marrows. So I'm gonna read the first one and the second one from my inventory. Nami, can you bring me water? Like I'm out. Okay, how do I read? Let's go. Whoa, experiment report. Let's go. Okay, anomalous 3 marrow 1. Let me move back to my original place. Here we go. Also, you can come back now that we are finished. Experiment report. Acute toxicity. What's going on? Oh. Acute toxicity test. Specimen 1, male, 43 years. Obese. Oh gosh. Specimen presentation. Obese with signs of mental confusion. Vital signs were stable. Toxicology screening indicated the presence of other drugs in specimen system. What is he testing? The elixir? Is he testing the elixir? High dose oral ingestion. Reactions. Specimen exhibited minor extremity spasms within 60 seconds with no vomiting or distress in the chest area. Onset of hallucinations occurred at T plus 5 minutes, accompanied by cognitive linguistic disorganization. Progression to respiratory failure and death occurred at T plus 8 minutes. Here we go. Specimen 1, dead. Specimen 2, male, 28 years. Medium build with signs of psychological instability. Physical restraints were utilized due to acute non-compliance. Vital signs were excessively robust, exceeding expected psychological parameters. Route of administration, high-dose gastric gavage. Oh gosh. Reactions. Specimen reported numbness in the extremities with neither spasms in the limbs nor vomiting. At T plus 2 minutes, how do you read that? Subcutaneous bleeding was observed. Subject remained passive with no signs of combative behavior following the removal of physical restraints. At plus 4 minutes, subject exhibited rapid involuntary eye movement indicative of hallucinatory activity. Mortality occurred at T plus 5 minutes following respiratory arrest. Specimen 2, dead. Specimen 3, male, 20 years. Slim of build, appeared fully oriented and alert. multiple superficial injuries accompanied by intra-abdominal hemorrhage, vital signs unstable. He didn't even get to test this one, I believe. Specimen 4, female, 35 years, slim build, comatose. Vital signs were abnormal with no response to external stimuli. High-dose neural injection. Onset of subcutaneous bleeding immediately following injection. Death occurred rapidly at T plus 3 minutes, with no signs of emergence from comatose state prior to death. This is horrible! Specimen 5. Oh, and it continues like this. Disruption of vascular integrity exceeded expectations. Preliminary data suggests significant practical utility, and further validation of protocol is indicated. Investigator Zandik, of course. Specimen 3's records were transferred to another file. File name Theophan's. No! Wait. Is specimen 3 Pantalone? Because, like, reactions or route of administration, they are gone. Slim of build appeared fully oriented and alert. Multiple superficial injuries accompanied by intra-abdominal hemorrhage. Vital signs unstable. I thought he died. Yeah, specimen 3's records were transferred to another file. File name Theophan Sergeyevich Vexel. So it's Pantalone. He literally tested on him. So this is the medical lab that he was literally given to, huh? Wait, who's this? Medical record. Male, 26, complaint through and through gunshot wound to the left upper arm. Description of complaint. In addition to a through and through gunshot wound to the left upper arm, the patient presents with multiple superficial injuries sustained in a physical altercation. History, no known allergies, no history of past surgeries. Treatment, debridement and suturing. Administration of oral capsule formulation 3 and topical ointment formulation 5. Follow-up in 3 days. Post-operative notes. Vital signs are stable. Who is this? Vital signs are stable. Patient is non-compliant regarding the cause of injury. Isn't being a bank clerk supposed to be a safe job? Bank clerk? Investigator Zandik. Bruh. This is Pantalone again. File labeled with new tag. Regrader. Who attacked him? And he was a bank clerk back then. Isn't being a bank clerk supposed to be a safe job? This is all him, right? From now on. Physical examination, male 30. History, no known allergies. History of past surgery. Frequent smoker. Exam type regular. Health condition good. Yeah, this is him. All like from the rest. This is all Pantalone's medical records, huh? What is the purpose of filing this kind of procedural document? The forms have all been submitted. Why have I not seen it yet? Investigator Zandik. Alright, here we go. Experiment. Male, age 38. Subject's condition good. Test drug trial version 2. Route of administration oral ingestion. Reaction. Vital signs are stable. No short-term side effects observed. Observation period 3 years. Experiment results. Tissue aging has been significantly slowed compared to the first experiment, with the most significant results seen in the preservation of organ vitality. Neural function remains normal with no increase in anti-aging effects. Objectives for next phase. Stabilization of pharmacodynamic consistency and prolonging therapeutic half-life, addressing the issue of cerebral aging. Zandik, investigator. Oh my gosh. Medical record, male, age 56, complaint deteriorating vision. Oh my gosh, he succeeded He succeeded this elixir of life by experimenting on Pantalone, or is it just me? Description of complaint. Patient reports severe visual decline over the past 3 months, accompanied by acute ocular pain and sensitivity to light. No known allergies, history of past surgery, smoker of 30 years at 20 sticks a day. Smoker of 30 years at 20 sticks a day? Wait, isn't that 2 packs a day? Or like 1 pack a day? How many cigarettes are there in a pack of cigarettes? Is it 20? 24. He smokes 1 pack a day for 30 years. That's crazy. 24 in 1 pack, so he smokes almost a pack each day. Crazy. Diagnosis: damage to the cornea. Treatment: corneal repair surgery. Administration of topical solution and instructions to avoid exposure to strong light. Follow-up in 7 days. Follow-up examination: subject is recovering well. Investigator 25. Wait, who the heck is 25? In the light of subject's failure to adhere to the recommended occupational safety adjustments, any subsequent instances of similar restorative or graft procedures will no longer be added to the record. Whoa, so there are many more that we probably are not known of. 25-year-old segment. So investigator is 25-year-old Dottore with the face mask. Let's go. Whoa. Experiment male, aged 72. What happened? Trial version 5. Route of administration: oral ingestion. Vital signs are stable, no short-term side effects observed. Observation period 5 years. Experiment results: tissue aging has paused and cerebral neural imaging has stabilized while brain age has ceased to increase. Physical age of subject is estimated to be 45 years. Whoa. It literally just paused. He's 72, but he's actually like physically 45. Objectives for next phase: the research and development of drugs for antidepressant pharmacotherapy. Of course not, that was just a joke, because fighting time requires a stronger mind. The clinical data obtained from the autopsy of Zandig has been utilized to its full extent. Assessments suggest that any subsequent iterations are unlikely to yield breakthrough progress. Any maintenance of observed effects is contingent on subjects' adherence to a scheduled drug regimen. The current report is hereby concluded. Investigator 35. 35-year-old Dottore. I mean, it's true though. Fighting time requires stronger mind. 35 is the main one? No wonder why he's so matured. 45 and so handsome. I love older men now. Girl, you're valid. Oh my gosh. 103 now. Sex male, age 103. Complaint: acute upper gastrointestinal bleeding. Description of complaint: patient reports history of high-intensity, high-stress work and irregular meals over the past 6 months. Emergence of persistent epigastric pain without an obvious trigger 3 days ago, accompanied by nausea and vomiting. No known allergies, history of past surgery, long-time smoker at 20 sticks a day. Patient declined a stomach transplant and opted for more conservative treatment instead. Administered oral capsule 4 to 3 and instructions to adhere to a consistent nutritional schedule and ensure adequate rest. Investigator 45. It keeps going. Age 175. And investigator 65. That is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, listen. Difficulty breathing due to pneumonia. Description of complaint. Patient presents with difficulty breathing on exertion along with persistent fatigue and chest pain. Examination revealed extensive necrosis of lung tissue. Is this where he changed his lungs? History of past surgery. Smoker of 145 years at approximately 20 sticks a day. 145 years of smoking almost a pack of cigarette every day. Treatment, lung transplant surgery. Post-operative notes, patient is recovering well. Recommendation, smoking cessation. Did it happen? I don't think so. Investigator 65. Note, the chances of the patient actually quitting are low. As such, any subsequent complaints of a similar nature will no longer be added to the record. Whoa. He is now 220 years old. Complaint, chemical burns. Description of complaint. Patient was assaulted 4 hours ago. Presenting with chemical burns to the forearm from exposure to a high concentration mixed solution. Who did that to him? No known allergies, history of past surgery, long-time smoker at approximately 10 sticks a day current. Oh, whoa. He decreased to half a pack a day. Whoa. Okay, that is impressive. Actually, he decreased it like 50%. Cool. Treatment, skin graft surgery. Patient is recovering well, albeit with a newly acquired sensitivity to external stimuli due to damage to the skin barrier. Recommendation, minimize field-based duties, but that's not something I can help. Investigator 18. Wow. And 1 year later, at age 221, restoration of immune system. Methodology, integrated surgical intervention and pharmacotherapeutic management. Experimental results, complete physiological restitution. The experiment is concluded. Congratulations to the patient, who may now continue to enjoy the use of products made of alpaca wool. Thank you. Alpaca wool? Wait, investigator 18. What do you mean alpaca wool? Is he like allergic? He was allergic and now, since they restored his immune system, he can use alpaca wool products? Whoa. He just wants an expensive fur. And the funny thing is, Yelan stole it. Oh gosh, now he's 312. Complaint. Generally speaking, a trivial matter like this does not call for a file entry, but how can one pass up on documenting the occasion where the great Pantalone got a nosebleed after tripping over a bedpost? Oh my gosh, he's 312. And Dottore is just amusing himself by documenting the occasion where the great Pantalone got a nosebleed after tripping over a bedpost. History of allergy and past surgery, long-time smoker at approximately 10 sticks a day. Oh, he's still at half a pack a day. Routine wound care. Recommendation, put on glasses. I'll have to find them first. You have to keep an eye on them then. This is where he started to wear glasses because he can't see clearly. At age 312. Oh my gosh, he's poisoned. Now he's 359 and he's poisoned. Patient presents with liver failure, suspected poisoning within the past 12 hours. Has regained consciousness twice following admission. History of allergy and past surgery, long-time smoker at approximately 8 sticks a day. He decreased to 8 sticks, huh? And it's the 8th segment. Yeah. 8 years old Dottore segment. Oh my gosh. He sounds like the most fun. And this one, emergency resuscitation, then liver transplant. Patient is slowly stabilizing. Investigate. This is 25-year-old Dottore. Patient requested a replication of the poison in question. Due to current project commitments, the request has been transferred to 35. He is now 400 years old. Is this the last one? It's not. No, it is the last one. Age 400. Experimental subject. Evaluation of the effects of long-term consumption of the elixir of immortality on the brain and other organs. Methodology. Localized and anatomical dissection. What the heck? Experiment duration 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 52 seconds. And results, subject regained consciousness with vital signs assessed as stable. Refer to attached table for more details. Investigators 35, 45, 65, and assisted by 8, 18, and 25. Multi-user administration of this file is concluded. Records are now closed and no further updates are permitted. Future documentation is henceforth the sole responsibility of the undersigned, and this file is hereby sealed and archived. Investigator 35. That's crazy. He is at least 400 years old. Wow. So Dottore basically tested the elixir of immortality on Pantalone and is successful because he's still kicking. Gatekeep this man's medical history. That was the first, by the way. Yeah. Holy. That is crazy. And this is Anomalous 3 Mellow 2. Is this like a chat between his segments? See? 8 is like I think it is. 8 says my notebook's missing. Did any of you take it? 25. Based on experience, it's more likely that you left it in a drawer somewhere. 8. I've looked. It's not in any of them. 45. But did you look in the dispensary? 65. If you still recall, you would know that my dispensary may not be assessed by those younger than 18 years old. 25. What does this notebook look like? 8. It's a notebook with a black cover. 35. It's the kind they give out to all of the Fatui. 25. Is there something important written in that notebook? 8. My experiment proposal's in there. 45. You're not planning on oh my gosh. You're not planning on abducting Arenara for your experiment, are you? Wow. 65. What's so funny? 45. Don't you find this adorable? 35. Seriously? Are you saying you're adorable? Zandik. What's the matter with you? Why are you so quiet over there? 18. Well, the culprit has to keep a low profile, doesn't he? I'm the one who threw it out. Zandik. Why did you do that? 18. Because it looked so childish. It was a black-covered notebook. This is so chaotic. 25. Did all of you receive the notice about the Harbinger's gathering? 65. What's the difference? If you received it, it means we all did too. 18-year-old is a bully. Oh my gosh. 25. One of us has to sign on it to confirm receipt. Would you do it? 65. I'm not signing it. 25. Whoever signs it goes. I have a report to write. Zandik. How about I just give you the day off, since I'm the one you'll be handing it to report to anyway. 25. No thanks. 35. It's done. 18. Are you really going? 8. Did you lose a bet or something? 35. Apparently we have a new colleague. I want to check things out. Zandik. I vaguely remember that I was maybe in my 40s when I started becoming more of an introvert. 45. And we lost our sense of compassion at the age of 8. My god. 35. It's not like I'm going to be compassionate towards a colleague anyway. I just want to get a feel for this new one. 25. I hope they're in HR. 18. I, for one, hope they're in finance. 35. What's with Pantalone? 18. He rejected my request. 8. Hehe. 8 and 18 are beefing. 45. Maybe it was just an administrative issue. Oh my god, there's something about Columbina. Okay. 18. How was the party? 35. Meh. It's just some young girl transferred in from another branch. Oh, wait. 18. Are you sure she's a young girl or does she just look like one? That's a really nice question. 35. I would never ask a question as rude as that, but based on my experience, it should be the latter. 18. That means... How old is the Tsaritsa now anyway? I've never really kept track. 35. Do you know the answer? You tell him. 65. This is a total waste of time. 18. What? Can't I be curious? C. 45. Madam Columbina? Miss Columbina. 65. Just call her by her name. 45. She feels so approachable for some reason, don't you think? 35. Just because she looks like she could do with a bit of care and concern. 45. And because she looks starving and miles away from everything that's going on. Is this where he decided to, try to get... what was the name of it? Take advantage of Columbina? 18. Needless to say, none of that everything would be good news. Zandig. She is the one that the Tsaritsa has taken a liking to recently, and since she isn't actually involved in any of the Tsaritsa's affairs, it implies that she is the affair itself. He is too sharp. Oh my gosh. 8. A report from Sandrona just came in. 65. Leave it, I'll take a look at it later. 45. There is no real need to look at it anyway. Her theories are also behind the times, and she's not exactly pioneering in her research ideas either. 35. If you ask me, she's actually more interesting than her science. 45. If you're talking about her personality, I suppose that's fair. 18. Who is on duty shift today? The equipment in the operating room was just replaced. I need your signature for the delivery. He doesn't even need to interact with the other harbingers. He literally has a team for himself. Look at this. 45. This must be a gift from the equipment supplier, but why wasn't it mentioned in the letter? 18. I just saw it myself. 45. Yeah, the ones who need help are always the easiest to talk to. That's what I've always thought. Besides, I like how sincere she seems about wanting to work with us. Poor Columbina. 25. You are so cocky when you think you hold all the power. I would love to see your face when it's your turn to put in a project funding request. 45. We have to have a united front on this. Dottore is supportive, but also letting things play out as they will. 65. That makes sense. Oh, by the way, remember to attend that meeting called by Il Capitano tomorrow morning. Capitano. 35 says right. Our captain. 35. Which of you was at the cafeteria earlier? Was it you? 25. How did you know? 35. I ran into the rooster and he said, didn't you just have your meal a few moments ago? 25 like ... 35. The jester might have noticed something wasn't quite right too, but he didn't say a thing. 25. Maybe because he was raised right. 35. Or maybe he was just unsure. 25. That's not surprising, I suppose. Who can really tell the whole lot of me's apart? 35. There is only one me. Zandig's the main and not a segment. 25. The main doesn't count. 35. He doesn't count? If you ask me, neither you nor me are truly me's. This is getting trippy. 45. The main just died and the body is still fresh. I need all hands on deck. We need to prepare for the autopsy and start recording now. This is crazy. him performing an autopsy on himself. 25. Already recording, but do you have to be so excited? 65. In all honesty, our shared lack of imagination in these matters is almost impressive. 35. Do you actually not feel sorry for Zandik? You are the one who was closest to him. 65. Of course I feel sorry for Zandik. Am I not Zandik himself? 35. You are right, and I feel the same way. This is the time for us to show some emotion and compassion for ourselves. The way they didn't help Zandik, though, where is the compassion in that? 45. We should be able to develop a drug that works better on us since we are experimenting on our own body. 18. Let's get to it. I'm so excited. This is crazy. Okay, I need to read the third one now. Whoa. Zandik squared, Zandik cubed. Too many Zandiks. Oh, Marrow 3. Here we go. Thank you, Miha. So what is the third one about? First one is Pantalone. Additional information. Let's go. An overwhelming sense of unfamiliarity comes over you the moment you touch the 3 Marrow, though you cannot quite pinpoint the source of this estrangement. Wait. Third one is a fever dream. I was about to ask, whose POV is this? It is as you are thinking and standing still at the same time. You sense information quietly entering your mind while other data surfaces, both in a way that renders them in their most easily readable form. It then dawns on you. This flood of information comes from Irminsul, taking the form of digitized memories. However, you feel neither irritation nor excitement. The data simply flows through your mind like water, and you absorb it all with total calm and equanimity. I should attend this meeting, I told myself. Truth be told, not a single one of my selves— oh, this is Dottore. Not a single one of my selves occupies a critical position in my world, for the ample proliferation of my myriad selves ensures a perpetual surplus of manpower ready to dispose of whatever trivialities might crop up in this world. Shoo. 25-year-old me cast a sidelong glance at me, let out a cold laugh, and walk away. It is impossible to define the principles by which we are ordered and ranked. In truth, there is no formal hierarchy between us. However, the mere adoption of the epithet doctor immediately establishes a relation of superiors and subordinates with the other individuals in the organization. Oh, the doctor is the second one, right? I headed to that secret meeting, where Piero explained the details of that so-called false sky. To me, the revelation of that false sky is of little consequence. I have no use for it, not while my hands are full of far more pressing research. That being said, the question of what lies beyond that sky is a curiosity worth pondering. I know, right? I recorded the details and told Piero quite frankly that perhaps one day these secrets could be exchanged for even more useful commodities. Piero offered a rather non-committal chuckle, while Pantalone signaled his agreement with my appraisal without saying a single word otherwise. As for Pulcinella, he mumbled a few choice phrases, mostly regarding some confidentiality agreement. I had no interest in explaining myself further. That day will eventually come, sooner or later. The deficit in live specimen data in this phase of the new drug trial has been substantial. I suppose a shift in experimental focus is necessary, even if it requires the task of persuading myself to comply. This is so difficult. Like, he has to deal with himself, and he has to keep persuading himself and, find a middle ground. Like, it's really strange to think about. The lifespan of humans is far too fleeting, and their physical vessels altogether too fragile. Fantasies of immortality are so common merely because people remain pathetically trapped by their own limitations. It has been some time since my return from Sumeru. You stayed in Sumeru, though. From that operation where I lost me, myself, and I, among others. Oh, the time where he deleted the segments. A suitable reduction in burden does wonders for the mood. Besides, the 2 Gnosis I secured are bound to please the Tsaritsa. At Zapolion... Okay, how do you read the palace's name? At Zapolionori Palace, I encountered Sandrone and Colombina. Though they are frequently seen in each other's company, they invariably maintain a distance of a few paces between them. As I walked past them, Sandrone let out a short scoff. Oh, she hates them. I presented the battle trophies during my audience with the Tsaritsa. I also informed her that I have given certain secrets to the Lord of Dendro in exchange as a necessary expenditure. That Pulcinella, who usually has so much to say about keeping secrets, remained uncharacteristically silent today. Pantalone, too, offered no objection, content to serve as little more than a decorative vase at the proceedings. The way he's cooking everyone in these. While the other harbingers were not in the attendance, they will hear of this soon enough. Even the lesser Lord Kusanali was once moved by the secrets Piero holds. 4 descenders have come to Tevat, and the 3rd was erased for violating the one rule, though the method of that erasure remains a mystery. He was cut in 7 and then turned into a Gnosis. It's horrible, like it's tragic, really. Where was I? As for the other three, I needed only to utter their numbers for her to understand immediately. The pensive silence that followed on her part was quite telling, really. It must surely stem from her relationship with that 4th descender. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, was it the 4th descender that was cut in half, or was it the 3rd? Well, I remember it being 3rd. But I'm not sure. A friend of mine... Was it the 4th or 3rd? 3rd descender. Descenders come from... Isn't the 4th one Traveler? Aha! See? Traveler. Yeah, 4th one is Traveler. Okay, I remember correct. I stand by correct. And Saralian is the 3rd one killed by Heavenly Principles, because and then Heavenly Principles turned him into 7 parts, which became the Gnosis for the Archons. It's horrible. Okay. As for the other 3, I needed to only utter the numbers for her to understand immediately. The pensive silence that followed on her part was quite telling, really. It must be surely stem from her relationship with that 4th descender. We don't have a relationship with the Tsaritsa yet. What relationship is he talking? What relationship is he talking about here? A friend of mine believes that my selfishness is not limited to others, but also aimed at myself in a manner that has long since transcended conventional definitions. Nahida and us. Oh, I thought, oh my gosh, it's talking about Nahida, not the Tsaritsa. Holy. Okay. This part is about Nahida, not Tsaritsa. We misunderstood. Okay. Self-explanatory then. He did subsequently realize that he had spoken out of turn, but pedestrian notions like convention mean absolutely nothing when one is addressing a member of the Fatui. I find the operating room wonderfully serene, blissfully free from the incessant disturbances of my segments. It is a place where I can enjoy a moment of ease and reflect on myself, to an appropriate degree, of course. Splitting a soul is not the most formidable obstacle. The next issue I must address is the mechanism of transfer to ensure that the soul reaches its designated location. The animal thing, the animal test part. Like transferring the soul into animal. First, we conquer the living world, then we head to the world beyond death. I expect to begin with animal experiments. We can use the souls of others as the subjects of our experiments. That's what he did in Nod-Krai. Phase 2 of the soul experiment is concluded, with losses staying below projections. Evidently, the channel of transfer is more critical than the total volume. Digitization. That's a splendid idea. Lizard theory, guys. I pursue a truly magnificent scene. One half of my soul enters the ley lines through death. That's what happened in Nod-Krai, while the remaining half is injected as pure data. My two halves would then navigate those pathways to converge with the information of the past. It would be possible for me in this manner to achieve the preservation of my memories. He is crazy. Like, this is so beyond impressive and intelligent. We might consider that as one of Death's rare oversights. Something that is even more eternal than eternal life itself. Hehe. An immortal record would certainly satisfy that definition, of course. You catch the faint sound of laughter, and like a thunderclap, it jolts your awareness back to the surface, pulling it free from the memories that nearly buried it. You let go of the tree marrow abruptly and wipe your face. You expect to find sweat, but there is none. It is all an illusion. You try to trace the contours of this rather indistinct sensation, but it feels almost impossible. Morality and purpose, benevolence and malice. All that was originally good and virtuous within you is resisting every perception from those memories that don't belong to you. After an indeterminate amount of time, perhaps seconds or perhaps minutes, you finally get a hold of yourself and put this unusual object away into your pack. Say what you want about him. Literally, say what you want about him. Evil, corrupted, soulless, heartless, cruel, harsh, son of a, but he is impressive. The dedication, the intelligence, the years that went into this genius plan. It's really well written. Incredibly impressive. The three marrows fuse into one when you get all of them, by the way. Poetic. Irredeemable but brilliant. I agree. And part of me is sad to see him go. Because again, he was such an impressive and well-written character. But maybe he is not gone because, the lizard theory. Which I'm standing with, by the way. Like, it would be mind-blowing. Jade, during the Signora dead video, Dottore was holding life elixir and mocking dead Signora. He was holding the... Oh my god, that scene just flashed before my eyes. Like, he was swirling the elixir of immortality. He's so twisted. He is so twisted. I know. And he was laughing. Like, he was chuckling, I remember. That twisted, crazy man. Holy. That was incredible. What a wild ride this has been, guys. Yeah. Props. Literally props to Dottore. He was an amazing villain. And the lizard theory is so crazy. I hope it turns out to be true. A small part of me wants it to be true because it's genius. Because why did he make all of those animal experiments? I think it's gonna happen. Because if it ends like this, the animal experiments for what? What happened to pyronosis? I hope we all are gonna find the answers to these in the Wait. We are not gonna see it in the upcoming patch. No? What is the next Archon quest gonna be about? Aren't we going back to Fontaine? Yeah. Yeah, not this one, but the one after, probably. Yeah, we're going to the moon. Yeah. We will find out all of the answers even later, probably after 7.0. But this was amazing, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for sending me the little snippets of information and the third 3 marrow. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it. Do let me know about your theories and about your comments about the Archon quest. And I'm gonna go have some rest now. I'm pretty tired and I need to eat something. Thank you for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed it. And I'll see you next time. If you want to, again, catch up with the streams, you know where to go. Discord or our Instagram broadcast channel. And you will get notifications every time I go live. Now I'm going. And I wish you a very well rest of your night or your day. And take care until next time. Bye bye.